person 69 just subscribed.
you fucking make? What the fuck?
Oh, he just gets stuck forever. Okay.
Fucking damn it. I'm ready! Woo! I'm just more talented than you, Artosis!
Guys in the chat, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're well today. Oh, so we'll be casting some Starcraft 2, but it doesn't start for a bit. I tried to start a little bit early after I ate my dinner. So we're going to go ahead and start jumping into it. Get a few Brood War games in before it starts. There's a new patch tonight, so that's good. Nope, no chat FFA today. Sorry. Yeah, so the makers of the chat is or whatever, the makers of this decided it would be a funny April Fool's joke to make the fucking emotes be behind the chat. Because April Fool's jokes are so funny every year. They're so funny. Everyone's so clever and they're hilarious. Literally the dumbest holiday. Everything's so obvious. Everything's so fucking stupid. I don't know. I think if I was running a service company, I just wouldn't do an April Fool's joke. You know? Wouldn't be surprised if they lose some business over this. It's like, if I don't like it, imagine other streamers. Did I see Beastie Cutie playing StarCraft 2 today? No, I absolutely did not see that. Why?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Artosis did better than Forsen at the StarCraft 1 campaign. It's impossible. Forsen was actually good at StarCraft 2. I can't imagine it being that bad, guys. My wife, who's never played versus someone that was like a semi-pro in Star 2, it can't be. It can't be as you're saying, sorry.
Varek just resubscribed for 22 months. Greetings Artosis. Dvorak here with March results.
Oh, nice.
Versus unranked. B rank. A rank. www.300 Arty.
Oh, fuck.
You know
Wrong
how
one.
I know you're old.
Fuck. Hold on,
The
Dvorak,
guys in
sorry.
the chat are also 30-year-old and older men. You put cursive in the chat preview on your stream because only us 30-year-old weeb wannabes would understand it. Not the Zoomers. Hi 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 ha 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 Varrock just resubscribed for 22 months. Greetings Artosis.
Yo.
Dvorak here with March results.
Yes, thank you. Sorry about
Versus
that.
unranked. B rank A rank S rank unranked 14 B rank 28 5 A rank 30 32 S rank 4 16. Compared to last March, a rank wins went from 42.9 to 48.4. S rank went from 8.3 to 20. GG.
Add-on complete.
Scram_link just subscribed. Scram_link just resubscribed for 9 months. Forsen would have smashed Tommy in the jaw. Why did you click the toilet Artosis? Squiddly Kicks just subscribed.
Thank you, Motion Black.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. I read you. Roger that.
Not enough minerals.
I read you.
Not enough minerals.
Identify target. Yes,
Not enough
sir. I read
minerals.
you. Destination. Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Job's finished. Job's finished. Destination. Roger that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Report for duty. Yes, sir. Destination. Moving. Identify target. Proceed. Report for duty. Orders, Captain.
Base is under attack.
Destination. Report for duty. Orders received. Report for duty. Yes, sir. Destination. Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. To go, sir. Orders, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Destination.
Not enough minerals.
I read you. Report for duty. Destination. Identify
Additional
target.
supply depots required.
Identify target.
Additional supply depots required.
Identify target. Moving. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Identify target. Ready to roll out. Roger that. I read you. Job finished. Right away, sir. I can't build it. Something's in the way. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Yes, sir. sir. SCV good to go, sir. Destination. Orders, Captain. Job, yes, sir.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Reporting for duty. Identify target. SCV good to go, sir. Orders received. Orders, sir. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Destination. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Right away, sir. Orders, sir. Proceeding. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
Destination. Yes, sir. Destination. Commander. Orders, sir. Orders, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting
Your
for duty.
forces are under attack.
Delighted to, sir.
Research complete.
Orders, sir. Moving. SCV good to go, sir. Proceeding. Absolutely. Moving. Proceeding. Yes, sir. Proceeding. Destination. Moving. Yeah. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. I reach it, sir. All right. Bring it on. Good to go, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. What do you want?
Not enough minerals.
Problem. Ready to roll out, sir. Delighted to, sir. Good to go, sir. I read you, sir. What do you want? Identify target. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Good to go, sir.
Cax just resubscribed for 10 months. Wow underscore.
Thanks, Cax.
Meow wow. Wow underscore. 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 Meow wow. Wow underscore.
Oh, wow, a lot of my units
Meow
say come.
wow. Wow underscore. Meow 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 wow.
And Rally didn't go.
Insufficient Vespine complete. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Reporting for duty. Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going. Yeah? I read you, sir. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders for duty. Good to go, sir. All
Not
right.
enough minerals.
Orders, Captain.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm going. I read you, sir. Absolutely. I did. Identify target. Ready to
forces are under attack.
Orders received.
Upgrade complete.
Yes, sir. Identify target. Destination. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your
Orders,
forces
Captain.
are under attack.
Right away, sir. Yes, sir. I read you. Right away, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. I read you, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Orders, sir. Yeah. Orders, sir. Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Orders, Captain. What do you want?
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. I can't build it. Something's in the way. Orders, Captain. Orders, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Delighted to, sir. Absolutely. Goliath on moving. Job finished. Orders, Captain. I read you.
LV80 Homage just resubscribed for 20 months. 20 months as part of the Artosis chat. Sometime I wonder why, and other I wonder man this shit is funny as hell. And then again others I am think OMG is this what life is like. Keep up the good work Artosis.
Thank you.
Your forces are under attack.
Right away, sir. Delighted to, sir. Oh,
Base is under attack.
reporting for duty. Yes, sir.
Target designated.
Right away, sir.
Confirmed. Confirmed.
Your forces are under attack.
Target designated.
Yes, sir.
Aircom locked.
Delighted to, sir.
Target designated.
Not enough minerals.
I read you.
Not enough minerals.
Go ahead,
Base is under
TACOM.
attack.
Target designated.
Roger that. Something's in the way. Reporting for duty. Destination.
Base is under attack.
Right away, sir.
Aircom
Yes, sir.
locked.
I read you.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Destination.
Goliath
Yes,
online.
sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
I read you.
Systems functional.
Reporting for duty. Roger that. I read you. I can't build there.
Systems functional. Comlink
Yes, sir.
online.
Destination. Absolutely.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination.
Channel open.
Destination.
Goliath
Identify
online.
target.
Go ahead, TACOM. Goliath
Your
online.
forces are under attack.
Comlink online.
Orders, sir. Destination. Right away, sir.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Destination.
Comlink online. Channel open.
Destination.
Your forces are under attack.
Reporting for duty.
Systems functional. Confirmed. Systems functional. Target designated.
Like literally the worst player I've ever played in my whole entire life right there. I can't even believe how bad he was. What a pile of dog shit this player is. Let's check who it was. Just pile of dog shit. Just completely 100% cheese all in. I have turrets and the DT barely lives through the fucking killing the turret. He's just so wretchedly bad. Some complete unknown European goes by Shadow. Shadow Dragon. That's exactly the type of name you would have too when you play like that. Who are you? I'm Shadow Dragon. Shadow Dragon! Dragon of the Shadows! I go 2-gate range without scouting on a 2-player map into a DT drop where I hold position probes on my ramp. What if they're missile turrets? I target them! Sometimes they die, sometimes they don't. Ha ha! What do you do after that? Attack poorly and make carriers. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if he ever tried a different race, what that would look like? The game would probably crash. The game would probably fucking crash.
Reporting for duty. Orders received.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough
Good to go,
minerals.
sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
So I have a build against offensive gas I want to try. Obviously, it matters a little bit on how the early game
nobody
opens.
just resubscribed
But
for
normally
9
it's
months.
patterns
8
out
months
pretty well.
with the King of Salt.
Thank you.
Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Affirmative. I read you. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished. Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Affirmative.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Roger that. Orders received. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Job affirmative. Roger that. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Right away, sir. Yes, sir. Orders received. Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Roger that. I read you.
Not enough
Affirmative.
minerals.
I read you. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain.
Not
Affirmative.
enough
I
minerals.
read you.
Additional supply
Reporting for
depots
duty. Yes,
required.
sir. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy? Outstanding.
Orders,
Not
Captain.
enough minerals.
Job finished. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Yes, sir. Job finished.
Jacked up.
Reporting for duty. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Right away, sir. Orders received. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders received.
No expansion.
Affirmative.
We just cheese. That's it. That's all there is.
Reporting for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
Affirmative.
enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Reporting for
Not
duty.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. I read you. Right away, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. I read you.
LV81 homage cheered. X300 RT.
Yo.
Camera guy.
What's up, man?
Hope you had a good day. My day was good. I am looking forward to ESL tonight, and
Yeah.
hoping that there will be some good games tonight.
There's gonna
and
be
a
good tonight.
mixture of long and short games. Those to me seem like the best ESLs. Always remember, if you ain't bridging, if you ain't shitting your pants, if you ain't gooning, you ain't living, brother. Good luck in the few ladder games, and 2 + 2 = 2.
Thank you, thank you, thank
22
you.
plus 22 = 22. Is wife Artosis going to keep up with the Terran missions? I hope so. She has done well.
Thank you. Yeah, I think she probably will. I haven't talked to her about it, but she seems to be having fun with it, so. Yeah, tonight's going to be good because the new patch is live. So it's just going to be really interesting to see some of the changes in action. That's always one of my favorite things to see.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I read you. Job reporting for duty. Orders, Captain. Roger that. SCV good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Roger that.
Base is under
Yes,
attack.
sir. Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Roger that.
Go!
Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
The game's like, I want you to lose. Like, but I mean, I'm doing the right clicks. You play Terran, there are no right clicks.
Research complete.
Moron.
Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required. Additional supply depots required.
Good old 4444.
Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
There. I read you. Orders, Captain. Orders, sir. Ready to roll out. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
Psycho Spammer just subscribed.
Destination, absolutely.
Fuck! Hello there, Artosis. Hello there, my precious bear frogs. Are you non-dry tonight? I am so non-dry! Fuck! Oh, ah! Poggies for mommy. Poggies, my bear frogs. Do it for mommy. Fuck! Oh, 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 oh,
Identify target, absolutely.
Not enough minerals.
Orders received.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Orders received. Affirmative. Orders,
Your
Captain.
forces are under attack.
Report for duty. Right away, sir. Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
Glad that every build is an all-in. I wouldn't want to ever learn anything new. Just try to fucking stop all-ins. That's the only thing I want to do, guys.
Forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Tetsuo BW just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Identify target. Orders, Captain. Identify target. Orders, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders received. Destination, yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough
Orders,
minerals.
sir. Absolutely. I read you. Identify target. Moving. Proceed. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Destination. Orders, sir. SCV good to go, sir. Absolutely.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Don't just subscribed.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All right, bring it on. What do you want? I dig. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces
Something on
are
your
under
mind?
attack.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going.
It's like, yeah, I have 40 dragoons right now, lol.
Sir.
And 2 base.
On your mind?
Minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Yeah, I dig. SCV good to go, on your mind? Oh, is that it? I dig.
Fucking trash.
Going. Oh, is that it? SCV good to go, sir. No problem.
Research complete.
Yeah, I'm going. What do you want? I dig.
Your forces are under attack.
No problem. I dig. I read you. Orders, Captain? SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Hello, my name is Hugh. I'm an addict and an alcoholic. I feel safe here. I feel safe enough to say that I fucking hate my stupid bitch kid Jimmy. I tried to push him into the Grand Canyon once on vacation and wish to do.
What do
Not
you
enough
want?
minerals.
I read
Not
you,
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I read you. Good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Something on your mind? Good to go, sir. I dig. No problem. I read you. SCV good to go, sir. Oh, is that it?
Yeah, of course he has all these bases up in mining. No fucking problem.
Sir.
Did we all in? Yeah, it's not all in because I play Protoss.
Absolutely. SCV good to go, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Identify target. I read you. Ready to roll out. Good to go, bring it on. Yeah. Destination. I read you. Destination. What do you want? SCV good to go, sir. Orders, sir. Delatitude, sir. I read you, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Additional supply depots required.
Orders, sir. What do you want? Destination. Good to go,
Additional supply depots required.
Identify target. Orders, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, destination. Reporting for duty. Identify target. Proceeding. Absolutely, sir. Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Oh, is that it? Orders, sir. I dig. Oh, is
Your
that it?
forces are under attack.
Something on your mind? Oh, is that it? Yeah, I'm going. Job finished.
Upgrade
Yeah.
complete.
Oh, is that it? Identify target. Bring it on. I read you. Something on your mind? Yes,
Your
sir.
forces are under attack.
What do you want? Delatitude, sir. Moving, yeah. Sir. Identify target. Destination. Absolutely. Yes, sir. All right. Bring it on. Orders, sir. What do you want? SCV good to go, What do you want? Yes, sir. I read you. I can't build it. Report for duty. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Something on your mind?
Your forces are under attack.
I dig. Good to go, sir. I read you, sir. I dig. No problem. Oh, is that it?
Your forces are under
I
attack.
read you, sir. SCV
Not
good to go,
enough
sir.
minerals.
What do you want? Ready to roll out. Identify target.
Additional supply depots required.
Identify target. Identify target. Yeah.
minerals.
Yes, sir. All right, bring it on. Yeah, I'm going. I dig.
Oh, he has carriers already, of course, yes. That was silly of me to think that maybe he wouldn't have also carriers after that fucking one base all in into 3 bases, into fucking having everything. Nothing wrong with 2-player maps, guys. Nothing wrong. Everything's fine, working as intended.
Destination. Ready to roll out. Proceeding. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Identify
Your
target.
forces are under attack.
I'm going. Moving. Is that it? Absolutely. I dig. Yes, sir. All right. Bring it on.
Yep, working as intended, guys. Just blind 1 base all in. Fucking amazing.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Something on your mind? Yeah. Roger that. Yes, sir. Roger that. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Affirmative. All right. Bring it on. Yes, sir. Job finished.
Go ahead, TACOM. Channel open.
I dig. Reporting for duty. Ready to roll out. All right. Bring it on.
Upgrade complete.
I read you. I can't job reporting for duty. Yes, sir.
Applied Carbon just subscribed.
Bring it on.
Not enough minerals.
For duty.
Not enough minerals. Complete.
Job finished. I read you. Job finished. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
I read you, sir. Orders, sir. Yeah. I read you, sir. Orders, sir. Reporting for duty. Destination. Reporting for duty. Something on your mind? What do you want? Yes, sir. Ready something on your mind? Affirmative. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Absolutely. What do you want?
The underscore Eternal has raided with 26 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
What do you want?
Systems functional.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Something on your mind?
Functional.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. Job finished. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Yeah. I read you. Yeah. Orders, sir. Move it. What do you want?
Go ahead, TACOM.
What
Your
do you
forces are
want?
under attack.
Job. Yeah.
Systems functional.
Complement complete.
Orders, sir. I read you. I read you, sir.
Add-on complete.
I'm going.
Go ahead, TACOM.
I'm going. Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Something on your mind? I read you, sir.
Flies right to the Wraiths, of course. Why not?
Base is under attack.
Something on your mind?
Yep. Just fly right to the fucking Wraiths. Just kill all the Wraiths.
Forces are under
That's good. That's what I wanted. Nothing to see here, guys. Nothing to see here. Just the one base, blind, all in, no scouting. Fly right up, kill my fucking Wraiths. I'm sure he has 100 fucking things with him, too. 100 observers. Super sick. Because that's where you fly with the carriers, too. You know? Great location.
Research complete. Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Orders, sir. Move it.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
Delighted to, sir.
What a fucking gamer, guys. Mm-hmm. This is one of the worst players I've ever seen. Does it matter? No. Doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter at all. Nothing fucking matters at all, man. If you just choose the Protoss race, you just get wins against Terran, and that's it. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. These fucking morons that just do the stupidest one base fucking bullshit all-ins. It's not even real. It's not even fucking real. Like, look at that game. Did that look real to you? Zero scouting, just fucking gets everything at once.
Shredded cheese
runs around everything, goes right to the rates. Sure. Yeah, sure.
I have screen recording proof that watching your stream leads to more Twitch and cross-platform ads for Ford F-150 trucks. The TTS voiceover from Tangier must be causing this because I do not search for trucks or have a small hog.
Okay. That's fine by me. I'm fucking tilted right now. I'm fucking tilted. I play these people that, like, literally they're just terrible at the game. But they're just like, well, this is a one-base cheese. And I'm guessing what you're doing because I don't scout. Oh, I was right. Okay. Yeah. That seems fair. Shit is so stupid. My brain hurts.
Shredded Cheese donated $3. We still love you, Artie. Unlike my screen name, we'll never cheese you like a low IQ ladder opponent.
Dude, it's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Both games, 100% stupid. It's unbelievable to see the stupid things that they're trying to pull off on one base. Thing is, I normally never go gasless, but I just felt like going gasless a couple times, and they're like, "Hey, ha ha ha! I'm doing an all in. That's good against that. Ha! I didn't know, and you didn't know. Ha ha! Hey! It all lined up. Whoa! Fucking morons. Fucking morons. Fucking embarrassing." There's nothing you can say to make those people smarter, dude. Seriously, there's not. Seriously. Like, Protoss players don't even know how stupid they really are. You guys have seen it, where I literally will ask, like, cheesy Zergs or Protosses. Like, remember when I asked the S rank? He was like a fucking 2300 S rank Korean Zerg. He beat me with Crazy Zerg. I'm like, how am I supposed to play against this? And he goes, make tanks. Which is literally the opposite of what you're supposed to do. If you make tanks, you instantly lose. But he just can't even comprehend. Protoss players, everything works for them, so they don't even know what's going on. They don't even know what's going on. Like, you actually ask them, and they have, like, the weirdest opinions about what's good. Dude, for fucking, like, 10 years, every Terran's been like, Nexus First is the strongest. How often do they Nexus First? Mini is the only one that does it 50% of the time? Holy shit. Protoss players are literally brain dead. They're actually stupider. They're actually stupider people. And the reason that they're stupider is because their race is easy. They don't have to actually try different shit and figure out what has good win rates. Unlike Terran players. For Terran players, it's like, well, I have a TVP build that's 52% win rate. This is the best build ever. Whereas for Protoss players, like, I don't know, I made 10 mistakes and I freestyled my build and I won, even though the strategy didn't work. And they can't even learn because they're so fucking stupid. They don't even know what's good and what's bad because everything works. Because everything works. Literally everything. Anything they want to do. Dude, you can literally name how many gates you want, how many bases you want, and what tech you want. And then you can also switch that in the middle of it. You'd be like, I want to go Reaver, but I also want to go Arbiters. Because that's a thing. Oh, yeah? Okay. It's fucking insane. Fucking insane. SC2, you can get to gold just by cannon rushing. No, my friend. You can get to GM. There's literally GMs that only cannon rush.
Quilty just resubscribed for 5 months. You make my nips tingle.
All right, we got Beyond. Got Disrespect here. Gerald. Hero. Apple Juice. Estrella. Max Pax. Pig. Nicaract. Wayne. Future. Mixu. Epic. Dark. And our boy Don't Defense.
Inclusis just subscribed.
I like that Estrella and Max Pax are finally on different parts of the bracket.
I love Protoss.
I hate when they eliminate each other early.
Artosis, you said your opponent terrible player in that last game.
Yes, that's right.
But in the end, he was the winner.
Oh, wow.
In other games, the person who loses is the worst player.
No.
Can you explain why you are still the better player even though you lost?
It's not.
Is it different in
That's not the
BW?
case. Yeah, actually, it is different. You guys are actually like, some of you are trolling and some of you aren't, and that's what really bothers me. Because some of you are just trolling and some of you actually aren't. Some of you actually think, well, if he won, he's better. That isn't the case. That is not the case. So whoever won the World Series of Poker that year is the best poker player. It's not the case. It's not the case. There's a lot of luck involved. There's a lot of idiocy that happens in StarCraft. And when you're literally just flipping a bunch of coins on all ins and you happen to beat the Terran player in the most imbalanced matchup in the game statistically, doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. You're actually trash. All right, Mapu's just finding us something reasonable for the first round. I'm too tilted to even fucking concentrate on these names. Yeah, well, that's the thing. People don't understand that wacky shit happens in competition. Dude, when you're literally just gamble, you do like 4 gambles in a row. Like, I would put literally $1,000 of my own money on the line against these guys. If we sit down and play a fucking match where we can make sure no cheating is occurring, I will fucking smash them. Give me like a best 7, best of 9. But like a random ladder game, I've never played this fucking guy on some weird random ID and he's just coin flipping 9 coins in a row. It's insane. It's insane the amount of wins you get as Protoss doing this. It's fucking madness. It doesn't exist for Terran. There's no way to even compare it. There's no way to compare it because there's just nothing that kills someone right away. The only thing even close is the coin flip of double proxy barracks and TVZ. That is literally the only thing that we have that has any sort of win rate, like every build Protoss has. Where it's like, oh, you pulled first, I instantly lose. Oh, you went hatch first, you almost 100% are dead.
Juicitacular just resubscribed for 11 months. Need more tanks.
Dude, I loved when his carriers flew up to my wraiths. That was amazing. And you saw that my wraiths almost saved the day. Imagine if he hadn't just randomly been like, I want to go to the one place that there never is anything. That's what I want to do with my carriers. I'm like, but what about attacking my command center? No. No, I think I'll just fly up here. Oh my gosh! It's the thing you were going to kill my carriers with. I guess I'll kill him now. Haha. What? What a coincidence.
Protoss donated $3, but Artosis, in a tournament you would have a larger pool of data to work with to determine the better player. Between this opponent, the winner, and you, the loser, we have simple empirical evidence that you are worse than him. You lost, he won. Can you clarify?
You are just a troll. Go fuck yourself. Anyways, we're going to get into a game soon here. It was a coin flip. He would go top or bottom to avoid turrets. There were no turrets at my base. There were no turrets at my base. There was nothing. There was nothing that shot up. And he just flew over the natural and killed my wraiths. Super sick. I believe it. I believe it. Seems reasonable to me. Along with the no scout hardcore counter to my fucking opener. That was pretty good. Ha ha ha. We don't scout, but we counter everything. Ha 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 ha. No one cheats in a 26-year-old game, Artosis, LOL. Fucking morons. We don't know if he's a cheater guy in the chat, but did nothing there look suspicious? Nothing there looks suspicious to you at all?
Pilot Heaven just
zero scouting.
For 39
Does a reaver
months.
all in against gasless? Doesn't look suspicious to you? That's weird. No, not suspicious at all. The best build against gasless expand. He just happened to do it without scouting me. Very good. Zero defense at my natural. Why kill the natural? Why not just fly behind the natural? Go all the way to the top of the map. Maybe the map keeps going and there's another base up there. Yeah, you can talk about ASL Group D. You think Light has performance anxiety or something? You might be right. That's a possibility. That is a possibility. He did not play the level that he normally does. He, like a couple days ago, he played like a 7-game series against Best, I want to say. And he went like 5-2. He fucking crushed him. He crushed him in a sponsored match online afterwards. Like, what are we... I don't know what's the deal with Light, man. I don't know, because, like, I've said it for a long time. It's funny, because everyone fights back there. He's not the best. How many times does he have to lose for you to stop saying that? And then, like, every pro said exactly the same thing in group selection, that they were super scared of Light because he's the best. And so all the pros agree with me, but the guys in the chat don't. But at the same time... because they're like, well, he's not winning the ASLs. And then at the same exact time, the same fucking morons are like, Cyril's the GOAT. Even though Rogue won all the tournaments, Cyril won, but then also 4 GSLs, Cyril is the GOAT. Tournament victories don't matter. So do they matter or don't they matter, guys? Fucking, I don't know. I guess they just, whatever your feelings are must be the truth. That must be the truth, guys. Pretty sick world we live in.
Jaggernaut just resubscribed for 17 months. Hey Artois, what's jiggling?
What's up, Jaggernaut? All right, guys, we're going to get into a GM TVZ to start. Pretty good match for the first round. Good, dude. The program I use for the chat put this text thing on there where it shows the last emote as an April Fool's joke because it's so funny. Oh my god, it's so funny. April Fool's jokes are the fucking best. Oh my god. This shit will end around 11 p.m. Something like that. 10 p.m., 11 p.m.
Hoppy Ra just subscribed.
I'm not going to make it permanent. I don't like it. It obscures the chat, man. It fucking sucks. So angry. I'm so angry. Furious. Oh. Okay, we're starting the Starcraft 2 cast now. Here we go. Here we go.
Mario was heading to the train station to visit his favorite glory hole.
Oh, yes.
But he
one of
had
my favorites.
no idea that on the other side of the wall, Luigi was waiting, and he had brought locking chain clamps. As Mario put his wood through the hole, Luigi latched on with the locking chain clamps and tightened it as hard as he could. Mario was screaming.
I bring this all upon myself. Okay. Anyways, we got Disrespect versus Rare, or Raw Ray, as I like to call him. They're both GM. or like a borderline, right? Rare is GM, and then Disrespect, I think he goes in and out of GM, but I'm not 100% sure. But let's just say he's GM. Yeah, should be a good match. Should be a good match to start. For a first round match, it's really quality. Yeah, okay, he's GM at the moment. Mapu lets me know. By the way, Mapu, our observer today. Give him some love. Use the command Mapu in chat. Today is the new patch, so that's exciting. I'm trying to go through my brain right now about what the patch is. I'm like actually so tilted I can't even think straight right now, but I will recover in the next couple minutes. There's a line that gets crossed sometimes by morons that is just
spam with me.
All right, I'm gonna pause that. We'll play that later. But yeah, it's just, dude, it's, you know, you play Starcraft for so long and you learn so much and you get so good, and then you have people that come in playing Protoss that literally have no idea what they're doing, guessing what you're doing. It randomly counters what you're doing, and they play like morons and still almost lose, but they end up winning. And it's just like it's disgusting. It is a disgusting thing. Like, I'm actually disgusted. You know, the emotion of disgust that evolved so that humans wouldn't eat rotten food. That's literally exactly what I feel. It is exactly what I feel. Wow, you got 2 drone kills with the Reaper. That's kind of crazy. But anyways, that's why I'm fucking talented. That's why I'm fucking tilted right now. Dude, bro, you shut up. Fuck you. Get the fuck out of here. Tell me to commentate the match. Fuck off. Okay. It's a lot of lings coming across the map. A lot of drones being made behind, though. I don't think this will get anything done since he already has 4 Hellions. Goes up the ramp. I feel like he doesn't need to go that far back. I feel like he could have the depot down in like micro bit. Like, I don't think he's going to get surrounded. I guess he's afraid that more lings are behind, and that's what he's looking out for. So the lings actually do a little bit better than, like, I'm not even going to say theoretically. Like, they do better than they should based on pure numbers, but Disrespect is respecting the threat of more lings behind, right? Because if he sends those lings and you micro on the ramp and then like suddenly more lings come in, you might get in trouble. So he's playing it very safe, very careful, you hear, but he loses like a depot that was making. He's losing mining time. He lost 3 SCVs. So there's some issues there. But he does have 3 commands, so it's not that big a deal. He has plenty of Marines coming down now too. He hasn't seen anything else. So yeah, Rare actually he gets some real value for that, you know. And you have to kind of decide if you actually believe someone or not. You believe that they're going to do something.
Me donated $3. Boring to watch Resident Sleeper. Boring to play.
Wait,
Resident
what happened?
Sleeper must be SC2 day. Resident Sleeper. Boring to watch Resident Sleeper. Boring to play Resident Sleeper must be SC2 day. Resident Sleeper. Boring to watch Resident Sleeper. Boring to play Resident Sleeper. MU.
Okay. Okay, I guess I only muted one of them. I'll play it at the end though. Thank you very much. That I have a funny feeling that's X, but thank you, Xerac. Oh, I know you love the StarCraft 2 days, my man. Okay, anyways, layer on the way, as well as a couple Evos. See where Disrespect goes from here. Unloads a little bit. How much does he actually have right there? I want to see. Oh, okay. So, like, yeah, about, what is this, 10, 12 Marines? All right, picks a queen. You know, the queen's a good pick off. Picks up. Yeah, gets out with about 10, 11. Gonna get a little bit of damage up there. Oh, taking a lot on that medevac. Yeah, maybe not the best. Losing the medevac is more painful than all the other stuff going on. Both of them have 1-1 on the way, like pretty lined up. Combat shields coming up. Right, pushes that Overlord out. Tries to stall it out some with that. Hold on. I'm kind of thinking right now. Yeah, about some of the changes to the patch. The patch changes that could change how this is played out. Like, okay, so I guess one of the more significant ones would be like the Widow Mines and how they function. Like they give you a warning as they're burrowing and whatnot. And it's like a more clear line on what they're going to hit, right? So that's something. I'm actually just going to pull up the patch notes real quick and just glimpse them over. And we do have new maps tonight. Obviously, this is Oceanborn, which we've seen plenty of times. Yeah, so... Yeah. So, yeah, the invisibility of the Widow Mines, by the way, is just with the Drilling Claws upgrade again. So it doesn't have anything to do with the armory anymore. Armory's cheaper. Oh, yeah, the upgrades for Terran are actually cheaper now as well. That's something to keep in mind, right? So you can get those upgrades going. Anyways, push onto this 5th base is going to cancel that out. Obviously, he needs to do that. The 4th base is still going up at about 12 o'clock. Going to re-drop there as well. Some good pressure here from Disrespect. Just keeping a little bit of pressure. I don't think he wants to walk up that ramp quite yet. But you know what? If the Banelings roll down like that, that was pretty good for Disrespect, I think. That was not... I don't feel like that was great connections right there. Yeah, the patch, it is the new patch right now, and I'm just re-reviewing the patch stuff. And it's like some of it could affect this. Like he's going Infestors right now, right? Fungal growth range is +1, so that's going to help out a little bit. We'll see if that, how much that comes into play. But some good Banelings rolling down right now. Kind of funny the way he's maneuvering those, but pretty accurate. Like a good way to do it, I'd say. So 2-2 coming up on both sides. Disrespect backing up a little bit. He is getting that 4th command center. Yeah, by the way, Overlords are going to move a little bit faster too. And yeah, the Fungals can catch things further away. So we'll see if that really comes into play as well. So, yeah, Disrespect. I mean, he has a very healthy economy right now. Look at that. 82 workers against 68. This is kind of a smaller army moving up. Honestly, right now, this is an anti-timing for Disrespect. He should back up, I think. Like, maybe it ends up working out because he's done well so far this game, but realistically here, his 2-2 is about to finish, and if he just macros for a moment, he's going to be max. But he's like, I mean, he takes the engage okay there. The Fungal definitely puts some damage down on those medevacs, which can be helpful. He's been you know, pretty on top of things. Now he has 2-2 all done. Continuing to expand, get more upgrades as well. Hasn't started 3-3, but does have vehicle weapons on the way. Yeah, and I think if he just continues to lean on Rare here, he should be able to pick up a victory. All right, bearing around the tanks a little bit. Kind of a funny third tank location. Liberator's going to be joining. Liberators did get a slight nerf. It was pretty needed, though. Just -1 range on their upgrade. It just basically makes it so that Protoss doesn't have to get air units to clear them late game. Which is a good thing. All right, a few Vipers coming out. Looks like he will clear that. Oh, it does get a final Queen right there, so not bad. Disrespect, he has like this kind of like interesting setup, but he is kind of allowing Rare to continue to play, to have some real options. Look, he's getting fungled on these high energy medevacs. It sucks he just lost 2. We might have some parasitic bombs coming out to help with that as well. That range, maybe, you know, we kind of see the range on display here. By the way, the Ultros Cavern finishes up. So, like, if Rare can live a little bit longer... And look, he's killing off medevacs. Because it felt like this was going to be a win for Disrespect. But the more I'm looking at this and the way that it's shaping up... Rare is really getting a reasonable chance this game, I think. You know, he's getting into his Ultras. He has Chitinous on the way. 3-3 is going to finish for him before Disrespect. You know, he's had these 3 Infestors out for a while. I tell you, I do feel that +1 Infestor range. I didn't think it would feel quite like this, but those Infestors feel a lot safer than they normally do. What's up, Fear Dragon? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Continue to push a bit. If you can wait for a real engagement, like if he can just continue to buy time. Now look at this, dude. Parasitic Bomb plus Fungal is insane. Look at that damage output, man. Just wrecks all his medevacs. Disrespect's actually going to lose this game. He was winning pretty damn hard this game. Like when his 2-2 is finished up, and I was talking about the anti-timing, like a lot of times if you're ahead at all and you're coming up on 2-2, if you just wait, you'll max and 2-2 at about the same time, and then you push and Zerg is kind of fucked. Here, okay, he's getting into 3-3. He still has really good SCVs. He still has decent army supply. He doesn't have a lot of medevacs. I believe he only has 1 starport, which is a problem. But now we have a bunch of ultras being made, right? So these are going to be 3-3 chitinous plating ultras. That's scary. You can't really engage that on creep. Like, ultras are the ultimate defensive tool on creep. You mix them with some Ling Bane, man, are they strong. There are a lot of ghosts on the way, and you can grind them down with that, of course. So a lot of ultras being made. Now, this is important that he's actually clearing the creep instead of just walking out. Look at that army, man. That is a scary army right there. And some good snipes go off. But he's going to continue to chase. And look at that. Parasitic Bomb doing a great job. The abducts just don't do it. No, this is like where you lose ultras, is trying to follow bio through here. Look at this. Single file ultras walking up, man. Do we not have speed on these ultras? Anyways, a lot of ghosts being macroed out here by Disrespect. He keeps his supply very, very high. Yeah, some very, very good snipes. That has to hurt. Like, you don't have to clear those rocks right now. And to lose an ultra almost 2 off that is a bit painful. A lot of Banes on the way. The army of Rare is really strong. We see supplies similar, but the supply efficiency is a little bit in Rare's favor with the amount of Banelings he's made. Okay, we have more Liberators, second Starport, Fusion Core on the way. Always good. I do like Liberators against this type of comp. Now, a little bit hard coming around these corners. Well, you know, the Ultra's like, it's very hard to actually attack in. He's bringing just barely not enough, like, for instance, to crack this. We had a couple Cyclones in there. That's kind of interesting. I'm not sure why he made Cyclones. Look at this. Oh, my God. Just barely gets, but he sacks so much for that. You know, Ultras, like, you have to be very careful with how you attack with them. They're so great defensively. But when you attack, like, things can go wrong for sure. Yeah, and it's only Chitinous, as I was saying, right? Like, we need that Ultralisk speed upgrade. It's incredibly important. The Ultras are so much stronger with it. Rare just forgot it, and he's not noticing, unfortunately. A bunch more Ultras and Lings on the way. Bigger bank, though. Bigger supply here for Disrespect. Kind of funny. Liberator cleaning up the Zerglings for real. Spore gonna come in and get him. By the way, he's putting Zerglings there on purpose so that his Ultralisk egg and his larva don't go down. Anyways, recharging these Vipers a little bit. Woo! Dude, so many snipes. Rare just not really getting his army together, and he's really wasted a lot of Ultras this game as well, unfortunately. Everything just kind of exploding. And it does look like Disrespect's probably going to pull this one out. Dude, the parasitic bombs, though, have been very good. Very, very good. That medevac count has remained low for a very long time. GG. And Disrespect going to take game one.
Fear Dragon 64 just resubscribed for 74 months. Well, a rare SC2 stream, no disrespect.
Chat spam with me! Boring to watch Resident Sleeper, boring to play, Resident Sleeper must be SC2 day. Resident Sleeper, boring to watch Resident Sleeper, boring to play, Resident Sleeper must be SC2 day. Resident Sleeper, boring to watch Resident Sleeper, boring to play, Resident Sleeper must be SC2 day. Resident Sleeper, boring to watch, Resident Sleeper, boring to play, Resident Sleeper must be SC2 day. Resident Sleeper, boring to watch, Resident Sleeper, boring to play, Resident Sleeper must be SC2 day. Resident Sleeper boring.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Hex. Or you, whoever it may be. Made Mapu laugh. That's enough. So yeah, guys, the main changes, right? Liberator range upgrade only gives +2 now instead of +3. There's a few map things that I'll point out when we see them on the new maps. You need drilling claws for cloaked mines. Splash damage radius on mines is slightly lower. It's going to tell you when the mine's burrowing. It's going to make a bigger red line and show you what unit that it's attacking. So it's easier for splits. Armory's a little bit cheaper. The bio upgrades are a little bit cheaper. 25, 25, and 50, 50 on the levels 2 and 3 respectively. Cyclones are pretty big change. They're definitely weaker. Yeah, they have some buffs to them, but overall it looks like they're pretty significantly weaker. I'll talk about them if anyone actually goes for them heavily. Raven's got like a quality of life change for casting so you don't double interference matrix shit, so you can just spam it out. Kind of a hold your hand move. Zerg, it was mostly the Infestor
Sabor
change
donated
and Overlord speed.
$3.33.
A little bit better. Nice. And then for Protoss, the Observer is a little bit healthier. Build time is a little bit less. This came in, thank you. Sentries are a lot stronger PvP. No longer light units. We're getting into game 2 here in a minute. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Fucking love it. Let's go. Game 2. Just starting. All right. Site Delta, top left, we have Rare. Bottom right, we have Disrespect. Now we'll have some... what's up here, Rob? Yes, we will have some StarCraft 1 today after the StarCraft 2 cast. We'll see how long it lasts. I'll recheck the bracket after this and give an estimate. But, yeah, it just matters how long the matches go. Sometimes you get some long ones, sometimes you don't. Been watching so much Artosis cast. I'm very confused about the stream. I'm glad that you've been watching them. That's like one of my favorite things that I do right now. I actually worked on Artosis cast for like 4 hours today. I have a great set of games coming up for people. People are going to like it. Anyways, you guys should check that out. Use the command casts in the chat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah, CNSL is one of my favorites. No more... Well, yeah, I mean, I'm doing the CNSL as soon as it comes out, but it's... The second half around of 32 is very spread. Ooh, second barracks. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Also, guys, I have Artosis casts 2 now. Mappo and I are working on that together, and that has all of my Stormgate, Zero Space, and StarCraft 2 casts on it. So use the command StarCraft 2 if you want to link to that channel. But definitely worth. I think we get an upload every single day, basically. Like, it doesn't really miss days. So getting a ton of content on there. Really excited about some of these other RTS games and what's going to happen with them. Going to cast some more of those. All right, so Reaper coming across. Now, this could be impactful. Let's see. Let's see, because, you know, he's going to have multiples since it is the 2-racks opener. And, in fact, he's trying to stay on top of that drone to get the kill. Doesn't quite get it there. So, pretty good pulling here from Rare. Doing a better job than the previous game. He lost a shocking amount the previous game. So, Reaper going to get out. But did do some decent damage there. Woo!
It was beautiful. The perfect shape, the perfect size, the way it puckered and opened like a sea anemone. How could something so flawless exist in nature? It
Oh,
nearly
God, I'll
brought
be
him to
pausing this
tears.
in a
His
minute.
brother Mario's unwashed asshole was a spectacle to behold. The rectal
Not happening.
It was a ship.
No. I'll play that afterwards. Jesus. You're so gross. Okay, anyways, yeah, speed about to finish up here. This is like a very funny looking build. Like Disrespect going for this is a one base, right? Like he's just going quick stim on one base into medevac. So it's like a 2-on-1 without an expansion. But there's already Zergling speed. If you just hold this, like I don't even know that you have to hold your third. Like I think he probably will. I don't think this is gonna work for Disrespect. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do this all in. All right, loads up. He does have a mine in there as well, so that's kind of cool. The mine could change the math on this quite a bit. He has stim as well, +1, and you know, shields on the way. This is so weird to see a build like this. Look at he's adding a third Rax. What? Just completely all in. If you shut this down hard, then I mean, how is Terran ever going to come back? That's a good hit. That was a good quality hit right there. Why not expand? Because it's an all-in, man. He's doing the cheese. Let's go. All right, picks a queen. Like, you know, he's being cost efficient with what he has, but when your opponent has 3 hatch and you're sitting here on one base, I don't know, man. Like the drone count, 32 drones mining compared to 24 SCVs on one base, just doesn't seem like a winning strategy. I mean, I think it would be funny if something like this could win and we actually saw Pro Terrans do stuff like this, but it doesn't seem too likely. I mean, he's building a lot. Like, look, that's a lot. And right now, Rare is droning a little bit. Rare does not need to drone anymore. He really should just focus on holding this. Baneling Nest. More Lings, more Queens. Queen's definitely going to be key here. I think you got to target medevacs a bit. All right, let's see. Gonna pre-burrow a mine. Does a scan. He sees the amount of queens he's up against. It's a lot. Not gonna lie, it's a lot of queens. That is a sick mine hit. That was a sick mine hit, man. The Ling's just getting absolutely fried. Is Disrespect gonna be able to finish him? Seriously, what the hell? Crazy all in from Disrespect. I guess he's got it, huh? That's a lot of Lings popping out here that are gonna die. Yeah, he's got it, I think. What a weird build. He's even got +1 for it. It doesn't feel like this should win. Like he's winning, but I'm like, I think that Rare made a mistake here and did not play it quite right. I'm trying to think of exactly what the best play against this would be. You definitely need the good 6-7 queens. GG. Ling Bane probably.
It was a Shapiro-only night.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. But Ben! Abigail clenched her teeth.
No. 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 We don't do Shapiro-only nights here. I did play it. And I found that it needed to be skipped. All right. All right, guys. We're going to do the best match possible next. I'm going to show you what it is. Our boy, Don't Defense, guy in the chat, perennial shit talker, and diamond rank Protoss player from America, going up against Dark, One of the best Zergs ever. That's what we're going into. Can Don't Defense beat Dark? So, yeah, we're going to do Don't Defense Dark. Thank you very much, Undefined. Then Dark versus Epic, because that's a pretty good match. Epic's quite good. And then I think we're going to jump up and see where Estrella is at. I really like Estrella's games. I think by then Estrella might be up here against, like, Hero. And that could be fun. Up here, what is it going to be? Bjorn versus Gerald, it looks like. That could be a good one, too. Bjorn Gerald could be a good one. We'll see where we're at after this game. So we're going to get into Don't Defense playing. Why am I assuming Dark wins? Well, because we know Don't Defense well. He's a guy in the chat. And a guy in the chat will never beat a pro gamer. That's for sure. That is for sure.
Rat Warden just resubscribed
Rat Warden,
for
what's up, man?
28 months.
Hope you're well. Good to see you back. Good to see you always. Hope you're enjoying some Spellforce 3. All right, guys, here we go. Getting into the game. So here we go. Kind of excited to just see what our boy does. And that emote, were you saluting? Hope you were using your right hand. Why? Does it matter? Does it matter what hand you salute with? Is that a thing? All right. We got Dark in the bottom right of Oceanborn in the top left. We have a Don't Defense. So, guys, just tell me what is about saluting, because I literally have no idea. Why would I don't have military knowledge like that. There's no reason I would. So why is it? Is it just like a respect thing? Like what is the reason? But what if you have to salute someone while they're playing the fucking Pledge of Allegiance or the like, you know, you already have your hand over your heart with your right hand? It's just because people wipe their ass with their left hand? Not me, man. I do everything with my right hand. All right. So let's see what's going on here. Dark Kitten is just hatch first, normal play. Don't Defense, expansion, normal play. You know, I'm excited to just see what building Don't Defense is going to put down, because I think he's going to put down a Twilight, but we'll see. We shall see. There it is, Twilight. Probe, seeing that drone come out to make a third. And that probe, we'll see if he's able to make it home or not. But Adept coming out. Stalker second here, maybe to push that Overlord back a little bit or help hold the wall. And, you know, I would imagine he's just going to do some sort of glaives all in. Maybe that's something he's going to feel more confident with here. All right, so Stalker pops out. We need the gates now. Robo. Ah, okay. Okay, so DT drop into Archon? Probably. Well, actually, nowadays you don't see as much of the Archon. You'll see the DTs rotate around until they're useless, then you'll make them into Archons, but not for the harassment aspect of it. But yeah, it's just 2 gates right now, which is kind of interesting. Okay, he adds 2 more as well. So kind of an older build. A little bit of an antiquated build here. Most people actually go 3 gate with this right now, because you're not going for the quick 2 Archons. There was, once upon a time, this was so popular that people would automatically counter DT, so you would just make the Archons at the beginning. But the whole point of this build in the old days was to force roaches. That's like, that sums up like 90% of StarCraft 2's PvZ strategy is trying to make your opponent make roaches. Because roaches won't scale later into the game and they're easier to counter, right? But they're also the big safety unit for Zerg. So the whole idea of this originally was to get them to make roaches, and then you counter those roaches and have a stronger mid to late game army. So generally you'll go like, okay, DT into Archon. You make it so Lings aren't any good. They make roaches. You go Immortals, third base, and yeah, you go from there. I actually really was a fan when this build was popular. It hasn't been popular for a long time, but occasionally we'll see it. I was a big fan of the way that Rogue was actually playing it for a while, where when he played against us, he'd throw a Spire down. It felt like it gave him so many options, but I think people know I'm a huge fan of Spire in Zerg vs. Protoss. I think it's highly underutilized, I guess. Oh, dude, this is not ideal. Look at this weird wall. He had to make 3 pylons to hold it. Oh, boy. Okay, he's right-clicking on a hatch now, and units are popping out. Uh-oh. Not necessarily good. So he loses the 4 DTs, right-click there. Warps in 4 more here, but he's already lost his wall and his cyber core. Losing probes. A little bit tough, The former world champion beating the guy in the chat. Okay. Okay, so there's no coming back against Dark with this, but we'll see what Don't Defense wants to try. Yeah, Dark comes up, cancels this base. He's getting Overlord speed. He's getting Roach speed. He may be able to just bowl him over. Kind of looks like that. Archons are not going to fare well against that many Roaches. Pass it back up to his batteries. There you go, there you go. But that means, of course, he has to cancel this third base again. It does get canceled. Yeah, an Immortal coming out. So right now it's 67 supply to 143. Not looking super hot. Hey, that's buffed. See how fast it is? Oh my god. It actually is pretty noticeably faster. So faster drop Overlords now, so that's kind of cool. Yeah, this game very, very close to over right now. Ling's hitting the main. GG's. All right.
Artosis, I am a jelk maxer, which means I push myself to the limit when jelking. Right now I have a 20-pound dumbbell attached to the end of my privates, and I'm going to keep it on until the end of the stream. Please hurry up and end it him in pain.
Jelk. I've heard that word before. It's like when you work out your privates. It's I've noticed that the youngins are calling everything like maxing. Like anything you do, if you say like maxing with it, I guess it just comes from like min-maxing or whatever, right? But I find that interesting. It's kind of cute. Like I'm a this maxer. We're H-maxing. Losing to carrier maxing. It's so stupid. All right, we're going to go into game 2. Alcyon. Not seeing any new maps, unfortunately. All right. Don't defense in the bottom left and dark in the top right. Yeah, I don't know what don't defense can really change here. I'd like to see him try out crazy cheese, but I think it's okay if you play a lot to try your macro builds and just see what the first hole is, because dark will find it. It would be amazing if we saw Don't Defense take a game, huh? It would be like the greatest moment of his life. So Don't Defense going across to scout. Doesn't try anything like blocking the hatch. Was an interesting build that previous game. Going into the DTs. Didn't quite work out. Sag bullying dedicated viewer. Well, I'm not bullying Don't Defense. I absolutely do and will and have, but in this particular case, I'm not, so. I like this. Witnessing the birth of his firstborn was second to taking a map off dark in the qualifiers of an online tournament. I see that you haven't witnessed the birth of a child. It's gross. I have absolutely witnessed such. And I can tell you that it is it's not for the squeamish. Now, third base coming up for dark. No walling quite yet. How's that robo coming up? What is this? There's no upgrade, man. Where the fuck is the upgrade? Where's the upgrade? Where's the upgrade? Where's the upgrade? Why does he have a Twilight? Where's the upgrade? Oh, dude. It's the droneling all in. If you can wall this really quickly, you can beat it. Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. Wow, surrounds everything, huh? A little bit slow on the defense here for don't defense. He does start a Dark Shrine, like, after the Robo's done. Well, that's going to be game. A very fast one. Very fast game number 2. GG. Can't believe he typed GG there. We're going to have a talk with him about it. All right, we're going to go into Dark versus Epic next. I'm just going to run up and get some more water. I'll be right back. Don't offense, man. Why did you GG when he did a drone ling all in? I gotta. Why would you GG against that? He literally drilled you with drones that you didn't see coming and killed you with lings. Mistake? What mistake? Yeah, that was your biggest mistake. It wasn't not getting anything after the Twilight. It was GGing a cheese strat like that. All right, be right back. Oh. All right.
Assyria just subscribed. Assyria just resubscribed for 15 months.
Thank you.
If you ain't jelkin, you ain't living, brother.
Thank you, thank you.
Don't Defense just gifted 3 subs. You are the man. www.
Thank you, Don't Defense. Good job trying. I appreciate that you try each week in the cup. I think that's cool. I really do. I think, like, I mean, I think that there's a huge reward in competing in something that you like to do. You don't have to try to necessarily be the best. But like, I think it's like a good, smart, healthy thing to do. Like, I would love to have something else I compete in other than Starcraft. I feel like it would be really good for me. But there's not like a lot of shit around here for me to join and do that, and I don't have a lot of time. But like, I don't know. I think shit like that's really good. Really, really good. Yeah, I looked up a chess club. I did look that up before I moved here, but I actually kind of forgot about it. I haven't played chess in a bit, but maybe I'll look that up again. The thing is, there's, like, in the town I live in, there's really not much anything.
The _ Jambulance donated $3.33. What about a tiny penis competition?
Yeah, I would definitely enter that just to lose it in last place and feel good about myself. Yeah, there is a local curling place, but I don't care about curling, so... yeah, I don't know. I'll find something eventually, hopefully. What I would actually like to do is... Like, I went a couple times to the Melee tournaments that they have here, like, just about weekly. I'd really like to do that regularly, but I need to get my permanent residency so I can get a license and drive myself, because it's at like a time that does not work for my family. So maybe that in the future. I am going to try golfing this summer. It's my MMR in chess. I don't have an MMR. No, I'm not illegal, but I don't have my residency yet. I'm registered and everything. I'm just fucking waiting on being able to do things as a human being. Yeah, you need permanent residency for a driver's license. Yes, you did. Yes, you did need it. What you probably did was traded your country's license for it. I don't have a license currently. I do not have a current license, so I cannot just trade a license for a Canadian license. Lives in a garage, can't drive. Passenger maxing, you know it. You know it. Oh, cool. We're going to be going into a wild map now.
Largil just resubscribed for 27 months.
Thanks, Largil. Yeah, see. The thing is, I lived in Korea for 14 years, so eventually my license just ran out because I never used it. Like, you have to renew it every 5 or 10 years or something. So it just ran out, and I just don't have any. And I don't actually... I'm not actually the resident of any fucking country right now. It's so wild. Well, I'm like... Yeah. It's so stupid. And I have to wait. You're not allowed to visit Canada with DUIs? Is that right? Well, don't worry. I don't have those, so I guess I'm fine. Tommy will drive me. All right, guys, we're going to get into this game. Why did I skip Katowice? I wasn't invited. All right, Epic versus Dark. All right, we're going to be on Post Youth, which is a new map.
No regret, Sticky Foreskin donated.
Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that after. I really want to talk about this. Epic in the top right, and we have Dark in the bottom left. Okay, so we're going to look at the map. Look at this, right? So you have double ramp, but one is covered by minerals. The expansion you have here is 3 gold patches and some blue patches. So half and half. Absolute insanity. And look at that, 20 minerals per, right? So a mule will clear that, or 4 SCVs will clear that. You can see other bases here. So, dude, it is so easy to get 4 bases on this map. And then you got a gold base right down there. This is a crazy map. This is a crazy map. Wow, map innovation in StarCraft 2. What is this? I know, right? StarCraft 2 maps have been the big problem, or a big problem in StarCraft 2. Look at this. They have rocks you have to kill to get the watchtower. That's sick. That's sick, man. It's like, this is really fun. What a cool map. I'm really excited about this. This is the type of stuff that I think they need in StarCraft 2. Yeah, this is... Dude, this is really exciting. Okay, so we'll see how this all plays out, but like you can get 3 bases unbelievably easy, and then the pushing to the other bases is not very hard either. Very exciting stuff. Feels like Command Center first is probably really good here. I'm a little bit surprised Epic hasn't gone for that, but maybe just doing a build he feels comfortable with until he learns the new maps a bit better. So Command Center goes down. Someone says maps are only a problem when they are easy to split or too many chokes. Well, that's oversimplification of it, I would say, for sure. But yeah, it's just exciting to see something else, something different, because there's like just a few very basic architectures that basically every pro StarCraft 2 map that gets played has. And the thing is, this map just might start getting massively vetoed.
Subscribed for 2 months. Let's go Epic.
Thanks, Disrespect. You played a very nice series. That was such a weird all-in game too. But best of luck to you. I hope you didn't already lose. But yeah, GG. Anyways, yeah. The Reaper gets up, like gets a little bit of scouting going. There is a third hatchery down the ramp there. Look how easily defendable this is on 2 bases, man. It's crazy. I wonder if this map will turn into like a Radhuset Station. You know how Radhuset Station, like you just can't kill each other because it's so big and there's so many bases nearby? I wonder if it will go like that, but it's smaller, right? Like it's much shorter to get across. So maybe like a more aggressive version of that or something? I don't know. Yeah, we haven't really had a base that looks like that base yet. I love it. I want to see the different stuff. I think that's something that StarCraft 2 could really use. And that the new patch did some things to help make maps more flexible. Like they made hatchery creep go out a little bit longer so you can get a better wall on certain maps. So there's more design possibilities for like naturals and stuff for walling. They changed some building stuff. Like they have certain buildings that you can do now, like Zerg neutral buildings that'll explode and like give you an area after a certain amount of time, that type of thing, right? So there's a lot of cool ideas, I think, that they're finally trying to implement a bit of. And I think, if StarCraft 2 is going to have some sort of chance to keep going on with all these other games like Stormgate and Zero Space coming out, I think it needs some freshness, And I mean, I still think it's going to be in a lot of trouble. Obviously, I've said it many times when Stormgate comes out, but yeah, it's maybe a first step here. I hope this map doesn't get like instantly fucking vetoed every match because like, this is not normal enough. All right, so Overlord gets a good scout off here by Dark. Epic, I mean, he's getting his 3rd base up really quick, so that's nice to see. Has a Liberator coming around. I don't think the Liberator will find much damage. Yeah, don't click that link. That is a link for a 2021 patch. We are 3 years in the future of that. Okay. Now, Hellion's getting in. Let's see. Let's see. One more volley. 6, 8. Hey, not bad. And look at this. Look at this, dude. Epic with some real damage. But hold on, the little counterattack coming up. Gotta love that that morph. He is going to try to target that down. No, changes it over to a roach. That was a lot of damage, but he needs a little bit more to hold on against this Roach Ravager, and he doesn't really have it right now. The SCVs may need to be pulled. Yeah, he starts to pull. I think he needs a drill. Like, he needs to get behind him if he's going to do this. He's going to cancel Stim. Once upon a time, that would just kill you. It would suck here because it's almost done. Oh, man, he's killing a lot of SCVs because of that. The Bile's really crushing face. Okay, that's some good micro there from Epic. He ends up losing more SCVs than we would have liked to see, unfortunately. He does end up losing that Liberator as well. And yeah, he's going to end up killing the Ravagers, so that's good. Yeah, Dark has a bit more workers right now, doesn't he? Jesus, 74 against 32. That is pain. That is pain. I don't know, Epic. This might not end up working out. Really cool map, though, here, Post-Youth. I wonder why they named it Post-Youth. Is it because everyone that watches Starcraft is old? Could it be? I know at least everyone in my channel is 30 years old or older and thinks that he's cute. All right, double medvac coming up. Doesn't really find anything there. Dark's, like, you can see Dark is getting so much right now. Epic is about to have 1-1. He has, like, a reasonable supply. He has a reasonable amount of Marauders. So, like, there's some cool stuff going on. But right now, Dark is taking so many bases, man. He's already taken his 5th base. He's just crawling up the side of the map. The layout of the map's really, really cool, though. Like, I'm getting some cool feels watching this. Like, the way that he's almost zigzagging. You know how Mario can jump up 2 walls that are close to each other by jumping from side to side? That's what it feels like seeing these expansions taken by Dark. It's like, okay, now I jump over here, now I jump over here, now I jump over here, and he's just, like, gonna get to the top really quickly. All right, Hive is already on the way. Gonna have that 1-1, getting Burrow, Overlord speed, Baneling speed, all this stuff. Well, that's it's a pretty big army for Dark right now, for sure. Don't forget there is a lot of roaches in there too. Not a lot, but like a fair amount, so the supply isn't quite as impressive as what you see. These roaches just don't scale all that well. Obviously no range attack upgrades either, just keep in mind. Doesn't quite get rid of this hatchery here. You know, we're still just sitting here on 3 base, unfortunately, for Epic. He does have a good SCV count at this point. Still has good supply. His 2-2 is on the way. Not too far behind Dark's, only a few seconds. Yeah, Epic kind of set up all over the place. Ultralisk Cavern coming up for Dark. I do like to see that. I think that's probably an important piece of tech here. I do think he should probably throw down a Spire just to have it. Sometimes he's very late on that. Now, as far as Epic goes, like, this is not feeling very good. I feel like he's got to go Mega Turtle. You know how Maru will like play a game where he keeps pressure on and then suddenly he flips a switch and he just turtles like insanely hard? Like siege tanks, turrets, liberators, ghosts, all that stuff. I feel like we're at that point for Epic where if he wants to have any chance of winning this game, he has to like buckle down everything 1,000,000%. Oof. Painful, painful. 20 SCVs go down, man. Oh my god. Yeah, even a drop in the main base. Things falling apart a little bit here for Epic. So 2-2 finishing up on both sides.
Subscribe.
Thank you, Killer Caterpillar. Killer. Yeah, very tough. He's just going to GG. Just kind of like dying of a million cuts. All right, let's play this dono. I'm sure it's
Killer
excellent.
Caterpillar just resubscribed for 11 months. No Regret Sticky Foreskin donated $3.33. No Regret had never been to a Shapiro-only night, but he had heard great things. He couldn't believe how big Abby's big ol' knockers had gotten recently after all the cow hormone. Killer Caterpillar just resubscribed for 11 months.
Oh, does that Brian not read the emotes? That's too bad. You always have good rhyming emote poems. Dude, it won't play. I didn't do it. Tangia acts differently than the other one. All right. Here we go. All right, we're on site Delta. You guys know this map. We've been on this map a million times. Nothing too interesting here. Do I ever listen to my donos and think, what the fuck happened in my life? Occasionally when I'm in a bad mood. But for the most part, I think about how amazing my life is. Now. No, this is not live. This is pre-recorded, guy in the chat. Okay, so... Obviously, that map, Dark had a better idea of how to grow his economy really well. Everything was really close together. He was able to expand massively. He had so many drones. It was kind of crazy. Don't know what Epic's plan is going to be here. Obviously, this is a tough one. Not going anything super cheesy, it looks like. Do I really care about map freshness when it comes to Terran and Brood War? I love new maps. I do love new maps, but sometimes they do become very imbalanced. Like even like Radeon, right? I like playing on Radeon right now. Every Terran I've talked to finds it to be pretty imbalanced and pretty hard to play. Citadel as well. I would say about half the Terrans I talk to think that Citadel is tough, but I like Citadel personally. You know, even Retro has really forced me to grow as a player. So yeah, I really like playing a different variety of maps. I would say where that's not true is when you get a map like Neo Dark Origin. There are certainly flaws with having lots of new maps all the time that play very differently, but StarCraft 2 needs more of this. Shows the jump location out there. All right, so nothing too weird going on right now. Reaper gonna come up, be a little bit annoying. Shouldn't get very much done, obviously, because it never does. All right, just gonna hop out of there. Command center gonna finish up, as well as that factory. Probably gonna swap over for the reactor. So Reactor to Hellions coming out. The Starport finishing up here. We'll see if he wants to go into like a medevac or he wants to go into Banshee. I mean, it could be Raven as well, but in fact, he did make a Liberator before, which was kind of interesting. Not sure how useful that'll be. It will be Banshee. No big surprise there. Kind of what you would expect. More of a standard play. Layer coming up here for Dark. It's interesting to read the discussion about this. Someone says, I want my units to have a will of their own, referring to StarCraft 1. I think maybe, tell me what you think, guys, but an idea for the way to describe the way that StarCraft 1 unit control and StarCraft 2 unit control is different.
Subscribed for
Thank you,
17
Jaggernaut.
months.
Thank you. Thank you. But one way to think about it might be, like, do you want to drive? You're in a race, right? Do you want an automatic car or do you want a manual car, right? You can make the manual car go faster. You can optimize it and make it go faster. It's like, it's better because of that, right? That's reasonable. No, the manual is not StarCraft 2. No. StarCraft 2 units can't be micro like StarCraft 1 units. You get much more out of micro in StarCraft 1. Not today, Angry Nate. We'll do one this week, okay? All right, now, third command center is up and ready. We have the Nidus going up in the main base. Wow, Dark just trying to finish this right now. 8 queens, 30 lings. Banshees flying across the map. There is a spore there to slow them down. Uh-oh. We're in Trouble Town now. Throwing down a... oh, God. A second Nidus to block things as well. I like it. Killing off a lot of these SCVs. I think this game is going to end in a matter of seconds. Not looking too good right now. Look at how long it's taking him to kill the Nidus. Nidus finally goes down. The Cloak Banshees come back. There is an Overseer. Where is it? Is it out of position? Maybe he had it at home, actually, to block the Banshees, but the Banshees came back. Oh, no, I see it. Oh, my God. I can't believe I couldn't see that. How did I not see that? It's right in the middle of the screen. Oh, my God. Anyways, more lings coming out. 19 SCVs have fallen. This going after the tank right now, it seems. Ling's trying to get on top of those Marines. Looks like this finally will be held, I believe. Just barely? No? Oh my God, it just barely won't be held? Crazy. GG. Dark gonna take down Epic 2-0. Kind of a one-sided one.
Jaggernaut just resubscribed for 17 months.
Thanks again, Jaggernaut. Okay, we're getting pretty deep. Let's take a look. So here's the bracket, right? We just saw Dark move up. He's going to play against Future. That's actually a pretty good match. Necrack Wayne, that's pretty good. Max Pex Pig. Apple Juice Estrella. Hero awaits. Bjorn awaiting Gerald. Some really reasonable matches. These are, like, all these matches are pretty good now, right? Like, Max Pax versus Necractor Wayne is, like, okay. Max Pax will probably just grind him out. Hero Estrella is definitely not bad. Bjorn Gerald, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Gerald puts out some big games sometimes. Future Dark is pretty good. Mapu's on the lookout for what's coming up. I'm aiming towards right now Estrella versus Hero. Okay, we're actually going to jump into Estrella Apple Juice. Cool. It's going to be game number 2. They're actually going to play random versus random against each other. And then it'll probably be Estrella versus Hero. I do want to see some Protoss games like we've been mostly in. Well, I guess we had Don't Defense, but you know, obviously TVZ there. We had a TVZ earlier, and TVZ doesn't feel very changed with this patch, whereas the patch was mostly centered around Terran versus Protoss, right? So I'm kind of hoping that we can run into some of those. Maybe a Hero or a Stray against Bjorn coming up in the round of 4. Yeah, and Estrella is always fun to watch, and actually from North America, which is cool. Hello, Lamer. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you like it. That makes me very happy to see people finding Artosis gas and going with it. It's certainly the thing I'm like focusing on most. Well, other than streaming, obviously, I fucking stream so much, but the one thing I'm really building outside the stream is that Artosis cast channel. Thank you, thank you. I'm very proud of the content. I like feel very on top of all the meta games and what's going on, and I stay on top of who's playing who and how everyone's playing. So I feel pretty dialed in on those casts. Pretty happy with them. Oh, the carrier win this morning, dude. I was just happy to see 4GG back. Thank you, Lexus. Appreciate it. Dude, glad to hear. Glad to hear. Well, those casts will never end. Like, that's actually kind of like, when I look at my very long-term goals, like, I'll always stream some, but how much, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it'll go really more regularly than this, but it could go slightly less, like years from now. But like the YouTube channel will always be there. There are Artosis casts specifically. That's like kind of the thing where I'm like, I'm going to do this actually forever. All right, here we go. And in the top left, we have Estrella. In the bottom right, we have Apple Juice. And this was random versus random. So Estrella gets his main race, and Apple Juice gets his main race. Cool. That's so funny, man. They both get their main race, Protoss. Nice. So, you know, it's a ramp natural here, so we've seen this song and dance many, many times in StarCraft 2. PvP. Sorry, my voice is actually starting to go a little bit. I gotta kind of take it a little bit easy, because in 12 hours or so, I'm going to be casting the ASL round of 8 group, or the first round of 8 match. That's cute. I'm tearing again. But yeah, I'll be casting that. Also, I've already casted for 4 hours today, so my voice is actually giving out a little bit. I probably shouldn't have casted for 4 hours today, but I wanted to work on Artosis cast stuff. Anyways, we'll just take it kind of easy. Now, nice block there by Apple Juice. Do prefer the block to no block. Apple Juice's build going off perfectly back at home. Yeah, I might make some tea after this match. So yeah, I mean, this looks good for Apple Juice right now, in my opinion. Estrella does put a pylon in the wall, so he's trying to block an efficient wall in so that his adepts can come in and be harassing. He is getting a Stargate as well. Oh, shield batteries. Wait, no, those are both applesauce, right? Applesauce shield batteries, and a forge goes down. I mean, apple juice. I'm calling it applesauce. It's so funny. Oh my god. And does a full wall here. Okay. Well, that Zealot walks right in, does not care at all about the wall. Kind of annoying here. Kind of annoying. Oh god. My eyes were not seeing this correctly. Okay, so these are some offensive, there's some offensive shield batterying going on. Dude, what in the hell am I looking at here? Apple Juice having a little bit of a hard time. Look at this. It's like he can't even kill the probe. Okay, probes come up and actually surround these units. He's going to lose a few workers, and that is unfortunate. He's down 10 workers at this point. Hopefully he can tighten things up a little bit here. Yeah, that is highly annoying. You do not want to lose any more workers right now. All right, comes back to this wall. Yeah, Apple Juice just making 2 probes at a time. Incredibly important. Dude, that is so annoying. And now the Oracle coming across the map as well. Feels like Estrella is just going to pick up a quick win. And Apple Juice is good, man. Like, he's a GM Protoss. He puts out good games every week. But obviously, Estrella just kind of another level right now. Yeah, Oracle coming in. We might just see a GG. Dude, that's a lot of workers. Look at this, 13 to 29 workers right now. This is not a winning situation, believe it or not. All right, Oracle's come back in. Like, this is pretty over. You know you should let me win to make it a close game. Have some Oracles. Estrella better not leave this game, man. I want to see the Hero Estrella match. Attempted match fixing for sure. All right, GG. Estrella takes that down. We're going to go into Estrella versus Hero. I will be right back. I'm just going to make some tea to keep my throat going. BRB. They'll be doing map vetoes, so I should be back before that's ready. All right, guys. I'm back. Got my tea all made. My my wife actually got me for my birthday a new coffee maker. I saw it when it got delivered, so she gave it to me. But yeah, because my birthday isn't for another 5 days. But yeah, there you have it. That's the whole story.
Nathaniel's just resubscribed for 13 months. New patch.maps have been a pretty nice breath of fresh air emo.
Yeah.
Hope the games go well tonight.
Thank you, buddy. I hope you're doing well, my friend. It is a breath of fresh air, that's for sure.
Emperor Palpatine is looking very sad while he watches StarCraft 2. The text, "limited power," is underneath him.
Wow. Most excellent. Thank you. We're going to get into this game, guys. Here we go. We have Estrella in the top right, and we have Hero in the bottom left. We're on Post Youth once again. This is that crazy map that has a half gold, half regular mineral patch natural in your base. And now the probes are just immediately going across the map. So something highly, highly aggressive is going to occur here. Maybe they both expect each other to go for like a Nexus first or something. And so they're both going proxy gates. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy shit here. I think we're just going to see a massive Zealot rush. This is going to turn into a base trade almost instantaneously. Like, this is... Watch. Just watch. Yeah. Dude, okay, this is already the craziest game. Holy crap. Holy crap. They both have exactly the same idea. Exactly the same idea. So once you get up there and scout what's going on and your opponent has no gates, if you do that, look, Hero's going to do it, and Estrella, is Estrella going to do it? No, Estrella runs to the side. So Estrella doesn't know. Hero goes up here, and now he knows. He's like, oh shit, you have proxy gates too? What do you do? Oh my god, wait, did Estrella just made a geyser there? So that might be him saying, okay, I need to... Oh, he's going to make a hole in the wall by swapping minerals for gas. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is the craziest game I've ever seen. This is absolute madness. I cannot believe what we're seeing right now. So much so I just spilt my tea on myself. Okay, so that's a cybernetics core coming up. He comes up with the Zealots, and he's just going to start pounding on this wall that Heroes tried to make. Look at this. So much damage going to be dealt on both sides. The mining through thing for Estrella is not really going to come into play because he just gets up there instantly. Now, both of them are going to have cybernetics core, but you can't warp units in. Maybe you can make an adept and that's going to help, but Estrella gets stuck in the probes. So a great surround here by Hero. But obviously, like, probes are falling left and right. Estrella trying the same thing. Man, I really don't know how this is supposed to end. With the 2 adepts versus 1 adept coming up, I think in theory, Estrella is going to have a better army. Neither of them are really mining. Damage output is faster for Zealots, but you have an additional building on this side of the map as well. So neither, like... Okay, hold on. Their banks are less than a probe, okay? So if you, like, kill a Nexus, for instance, no more of that. You can't recall or anything. Okay, they're both going to target down Nexuses. We might actually see Hero recall. I think he's going to kill the Nexus, then recall and try to kill this. He's going to pull his probes as well. The probes need to be pulled up. Yeah, this is exactly the right play from Hero. Exactly the right play. Dude, perfect. Literally perfectly done by Hero. That's crazy. Oh, a shield battery. No shit. So hold on. With 2 adepts... With 2 adepts, can you win this still? He doesn't have the gas for an adept. Okay, he just got the gas for an adept. Oh my god, and he's going to kill this adept. Dude. Holy shit. This is the craziest base trade ever. I think Estrella did it. When Hero did the recall, I was like, okay, well, that should be a win. He should be able to just barely beat this when he trapped the Zealots. But that doesn't seem to be the case. That does not seem to be the case. Oh my god. What an insane game. 4 probes, 2 adepts each. But one of the adepts of Hero is much more hurt. We don't have minerals for anything else. And there's a shield battery for Estrella, don't forget. Oh, shit. That one's dead. That one's dead. Hold on. So, Hero actually wins. Oh my god, this went back and forth so many times. So many times. Hero's got this, though. He's got 2 probes. If you could kill the probes and go to your battery, you could still maybe do something. Okay, gets 1. Oh my god. The thing is, if he loses the adept, then these adepts just kill everything he has. So like he needs to kill the probe, then get back to his shield battery, and it might be a draw. Maybe. That's basically what he's looking for. Now he took hull damage there, unfortunately. 3 adepts just deal damage so fast to 1 adept. This is actually really sad. Oh man. Yeah, Estrella just doesn't have much of a shot here. We almost have enough for another probe. 2 more minings. Can't finish, can't finish. Okay, I think actually there's a better way to defend this, by the way, as Hero. That was a good idea. That was a good idea. GG. So I think that the correct way to actually defend this is you shade your highest health adept onto your opponent's adept. Okay, so if you shade your highest health adept onto Estrella's adept, it's going to force him to get back to the shield battery, and he's not going to be able to even try what he was trying there. Damn. Crazy game, man. What a game. Love it. Absolutely outside the box. Perfect 2 players for that type of game, too. I'm drinking green tea with a little bit of honey in it for my throat. Been casting too much today. I made a strategic error by casting for 4 hours before I got on the stream. All right, let's get into the next game. All right, we're on Ghost River. What the hell? Okay, another new map. Astray in the top right and the top left we have Hero. They both share the top part of the map, so that's always kind of interesting. You can see kind of a big main. Great panning here from Mapu, our observer. No, we'll do it later. You have the natural, then you have kind of an interesting rock plus mineral segment there that can be mined out or killed. There's a third base area. Again, a lot of destructible rocks around. Looks like Estrella coming out pretty quickly with that probe. Yeah, as far as the bottom of the map goes, take a look down here. So kind of a normal base. Those bases in the corner are really far away from everything. Oh, cool. I'm not sure what the hell's under there, but it looks like there's something going on right there. Oh, a cannon rush from Estrella. Maybe because the minerals are so close to the edge there. That kind of makes some sense. Hero not even scouting for that. Love to see it. Love to see it. Double gate here for Hero. Throws a pylon down. Oh, dude, he blocks and throws down his cannons. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Hero. Let's see if Hero throws down a Forge. Normally you go Forge against Forge. No, he goes... Okay, he goes for the cybernetics core. All right, Hero does have a probe out in the map as well. So, yeah, he throws a pylon down there. He cancels one of his gates. I think that's probably a good call. He has to stop this probe from warping those cannons in. This is the crucial moment. So he's throwing down a couple. I think Estrella's just going to take this, man. This looks very, very bad. Sets that back a little bit more. That looks silly the way they come over the ground. You can barely see them. Good graphics are bad. All right, so a wall in there, as well as photon cannons for Estrella. So he's going to defend at home as well, and he's hitting the Nexus. So this game is just about over. Okay, so he's going to make a Nexus here, and that will allow him to recall his probes out, and he will have a flying unit. So the flying unit actually will make this kind of interesting as well, right? Like I don't know what he's going to be able to afford exactly because he doesn't have a lot of gas yet. You can see he has like 10 probes on gas right now. I think a Void Ray would be optimal here. I do believe. Still waiting for that gas. I think he's trying to get an Oracle, is what it looks like. Oh, he does start the Void Ray. Okay, that's good to see. Yeah, I do think that that's obviously going to be the best thing you can possibly get. You see a little bit of light harassment coming here. Estrella's not really sure what's coming. That's why he's splitting his fire and trying to get rid of the Cybernetics core. He's harassing the probes lightly, too, because they can't chase him back. The Void Ray is going to really mess this up, man. In fact, Hero's going to get another Void. He can fly that around. One Stalker can't really do very much here. Dude, he's going to kill the pylon. Holy shit. Look at that. So much unpowered. Mining fully at that base. I can't believe this. What a game. What a crazy, crazy game. Dude, the single Void Ray is crushing face right now. Hero's going to be able to start a second one shortly. He's getting his gases at his new main base, which is the third base of Estrella. He's got a cannon rush out of the base, man. Sneak those cannons in there. Oh, he saw the shield battery? That's funny. And now he sees, uh-oh, my opponent has a full mining base. So I believe the only thing to do here is to just stack batteries, maybe cannon. Like, I wouldn't mind one more cannon from him. And to stack up as many Stalkers as possible. Because you're basically just playing Stalker versus Void Ray right now. So it becomes a little bit of micro and a lot of a number game. Oh, we need the overcharge. Don't have it, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't have the energy, it looks like. Oh man, the double turn on from the Void. He's trying to get one. Can't quite get it. Can't quite get it. Pulls back. Yeah, he's going to throw down a cannon there. No. Actually, he can't. Never mind. He started like he was going to start a cannon, then... Oh, no, he did start a cannon. I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong side. More shield batteries coming in. Oh, a great Oracle comes up. He's actually oversaturated on probes, so this is not the end of the world that he lost a few there. He's slightly undersaturated, so that sucks, but, like, if he had exact saturation there, he'd be dead right now. We're very close to. Immortal coming up for Hero. The Immortal's going to be a killer. An absolute killer. Brings his probes back. Ooh, good volley. Backs it up. Yeah, he's getting some pretty good volleys in there. Look at that. Look at the Immortal. Ah! This is the craziest game ever. Ooh, sentries. Now, sentries, guys, are no longer light. Oh, my God. Did he just kill 2 of his probes so he could fit another Void? Yes, he did. No, he didn't. What was that? What? Oh. Okay. Anyways, sentries now do, I think, +6 against shields. So they're actually like massively buffed for Protoss versus Protoss. They actually do damage in this matchup now. And look, with the force fields, actually, he can snipe this. Yeah, that's exactly what he was looking for. He's just trying to get the kill there. Does get it, and in fact, he gets a void as well. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Oh my god. Madness. Absolute madness. Lots and lots of micro here. Like, I love the push of cannon battery forward. It's so smart. It's so well done from a strat. I love the force fields as well. And you can see now the prism out to juggle these back to stop that force field play. Really, really good stuff. Dude, the fact that Hero can't even mine here very well anymore, this has been one of the craziest games. This has gone back and forth a few times. The fact that Hero has made it into such a game is so impressive in and of itself. More sentries coming out. Hero pretty low on workers right now. He's got to juggle back, got to juggle back. He's actually doing so well with the Immortals. He is doing so well. He's putting a ton of damage down onto these Stalkers. The Stalkers, look how badly injured they are. The Immortals are still high health. Like, these juggles are great. Ah! Craziest juggles. Dude, only a Protoss clown can juggle that well. He's dead, though. Overcharge comes up. Gonna break through some of this. Dude, he's actually killing a very surprising amount there. Holy crap. Oh, my God. He even drops the Immortals into the main base for the additional damage. Now, hold on. With the 3 Immortals and the constant juggling, is Hero... Dude, this has actually gone back and forth so many times. I'm actually having a little bit of a hard time figuring out how this game is going to end up going. I still feel like it's Estrella favored, but it feels so much closer now. His Immortals have been so good here. A lot of those Stalkers are damaged. You have a bad engage, you're going to lose like 4 Stalkers really quickly. All right, some very good micro once again. I love these little drop-offs, and he actually gets him that time. Dude, that overcharge reaches that Immortal. Are we joking? Can I see the math on that? How did that reach there? Some of the most insane overcharge range I've ever seen in my life. Did not even look right, but now he has nothing that flies, so you actually can't see up here. GG. Tied up 1-1. Dude, this is the best PvP series of all time.
Parmaxis just resubscribed for 29 months. Almost 30 months at one.
Oh my god, and when it's 30, it'll be almost 31. Thank you, Parmaxis.
Spanky_McSpank just subscribed.
Thank you. Thank you.
What can I say to you? I remember how it felt to take that throne. All that it meant and all that it did not. A god of war, god of pain, of suffering, of destruction. The Norn said I chase redemption that I know I can never deserve. What does that make me? God of fools, a god of hope. When all else is lost. You lost everything and everyone you became. There is no forgiving you. You chose, I chose. What now? Should I, the same man, should I sit, take, proclaim, lead, place myself in...
Now, if that had switched to Harambe as Satan being sung, like somewhere in the middle when it was getting serious, now that would have been an Exo dono that I recognize. All right, let's play this clever StarCraft guy one.
Clever StarCraft guy cheered. X300, listen bitch, we don't care about StarCraft 2 anymore, RTS are dead anyway you dummy. No one wants to play RTS except boomers and a few zoomers. Spoiler alert arty, no one care about StarCraft 2. So start Brood War and go on fucking Brood War to start cry like a little bitch that why we are all here for motherfucker.
All right, we're on Dynasty. Look at this map. Holy crap. Okay, so you have a ramp that goes down to gold bases here. And look at that, a rich geyser on the other side. But of course you can be harassed through those patches. Absolutely a crazy looking map. So that's the regular natural over on this side. Very, very cool. Very different than what we're used to in StarCraft 2.
The liquid that flooded out, said Mario, after chomping on...
No. We'll play those later. Anyways, yeah, this is exciting. Another cool map in Dynasty. We've had 2 absolutely stellar games so far. Looking forward to a third. Estrella coming very quickly with this probe. Hero a bit later.
What?
Thank you, Foss likes to read. Okay, So proxy, well, middle of the base pylon here from Hero. So it looks like probably a Stargate. Just kind of checks down there, sees what's going on. Probe popping back up the ramp. So he knows something's proxied, and it's actually going to be a robo, not a Stargate. So, you know, if you're going like Stalker plus Prism, I think we'll see one Immortal as well. I think that would make a lot of sense. Okay, he comes up, and he actually sees the probe there. So kind of checking on each other a little bit. Proxy Twilight over here for Estrella. It looks like he might have it set up so he can warp in like a DT across the mineral patch based on where that pylon is. Very, very cool. He has a full wall here. The Robo obviously could be a very strong counter to this, but like if a DT gets in before you start an Observer, that's rough, right? Yeah, he has that set up perfectly. Really good planning here from Estrella today. No doubt. No doubt. This DT rush going to be strong. Battery coming up. That Prism is going to allow him to get into this base real fast. So already putting pressure onto this pylon, but one Stalker not going to have the greatest time here. Ooh, he wanted that and didn't quite. Oh, he is going to be able to get it. Okay, but takes a lot of damage on this Stalker. Luckily, his battery's finishing up. Dark Shrine not done yet. Oh, God, that was just in the nick of time, man. That's crazy. Re-walls. Immortal on the way, but that means, again, no Observer. He has to be wondering what's going on here. My big question is whether or not... Wait a minute. He didn't get his Warp Gate finished because he lost that pylon. That's fucking crazy. He doesn't have Warp Gate for his DTs, guys. Oh my God. I can't believe that. He has to wait for the pylon to finish now to get that. This is giving Hero so much more time for additional damage. Holy crap. But a second Immortal gets started. The Immortal is not the right tech. So a DT going to get in. Now, he might need a DT at home to help hold on, but you can make an Observer. I feel like with double Immortal, Prism, Observer, you can kill everything. Now, he's going to go after probes. And look, he's shift-click probes because he doesn't want anything else targeted. Oh, my God. This is craziness right now. So he's going to Chrono Boost out the Observer. He might just recall it home. Dude, he's having a hard time actually catching up to this stuff. Yeah, I think it's good for him to break his way out, actually. That's very smart. He might just want to get out of here. Okay, Observer's out. Here it is. Here it is. Makes an Archon. Not... Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I'm like, why did he do that? But yeah, that makes much more sense now. Killing off the Robo's pylon. So he is giving him a pretty big supply block that he's going to have to come back from. Because he already was blocked, but he only made one pylon. Observer trying to chase DT. Chasing that down. DT a little bit faster, it seems. Oh, he turns, he jukes. The juke going to cost him, though. DT trying to slip back up here. No DT blink, unfortunately. Yeah, can't quite do it there. Hero down 6 workers. Now, this has been a lot of time for Astrea to make whatever he wants. All right, he has Twilight on the way. He has some Stalkers. He has an Archon. He has double shield battery. Dude, how fat is that Observer now? Oh, that's painful, man. He's not going to get his blink. He actually already canceled it. What do? You can't get blink now. That's rough. Yeah, gonna get rid of the Twilight. That is non-optimal. Blink on the way for Hero. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. If he hadn't had his warp gate shut down and have to rebuild that pylon and wait for that, Astrea may have done enough damage to win this game. But as is, it does look exceedingly like Hero's going to win it. Like, I can't imagine Astrea coming back without Twilight upgrades. An attempt. Yeah, making a battery. But he's going to be playing against Blink, Immortal, Prism. Just not winnable without Blink. Astrea's getting his own Prism, so like that's, you know, Prism if you micro quickly can be similar. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's too much. It's going to be a hero victory. The Observer being targeted down. Does he have any DTs? Oh, he has one DT. Making his way. But it's going to be a bit too slow, unfortunately. The Archon doing his best, surrounded by the enemy. Another big warp in there. Even if he had 4 DTs, he's still going to lose the game. Like, you can just... Yeah, the DT is just not going to do enough here. Don't even walk away. Just go blink in the main. Kill everything. You just don't... there's not enough. It's going to unpower everything. Yeah, Astrea is trying to get an Immortal out and utilize this DT, but... He actually even misclicked on the geyser. GG. All right.
The liquid that flooded out, said Mario after chomping on Luigi's anal pustule. He then claims that this...
My name is Dan Artosis White. I live at
That one doesn't get through.
308 Negra Arroyo Lane,
What?
Albuquerque, New Mexico, 87104. This is my confession. If you're watching this tape, I'm probably dead, murdered by my former colleague, Greg Idra Fields. Greg has been manipulating me into match fixing in Starcraft tournaments for over a year now, exploiting my expertise as a caster. Shortly after my 30th birthday, Greg approached me with a shocking proposition. He asked that I use my knowledge of the game to manipulate outcomes.
Okay.
In matches, which he would then exploit for profit using his connections in the gambling underworld. Connections that he made through his shady dealings in the scene. I was astounded. I always thought Greg was a respectable player and colleague, and I was thrown off guard. But I was also particularly vulnerable at the time. Something he knew and took advantage of. I was reeling from personal setbacks that left me financially strained. Greg showed me just how much money even a small match-fixing operation could make, and I was weak. I didn't want to fall into financial ruin, so I agreed. Every day, I think back at that moment with regret. I quickly realized that I was in way over my head, and Greg had a partner, a shadowy figure known as the Bookie, a mastermind in the underground gambling scene. Greg essentially sold me into servitude to this person, and when I tried to quit, the Bookie threatened my family. I didn't know where to turn. Eventually, Greg and the Bookie had a falling-out.
Damn. Act like it's not real, Artosis. Act like it's not real. All right, we're waiting for Bjorn versus Hero. So we got to watch Bjorn play his second game against a European Terran. And then he'll be playing against Hero. So we're going to watch one game of Bjorn TVTing, and then he should be up 2-0 and go against Hero, and that should be a really good match. Because this patch was mostly focused on TVP, so that's kind of what I want to see how much of a difference that's going to feel like. All right, we're going to get into it. All right, we have Battleby down here. Good name. On Golden Aura. Top left, we have Bjorn. Yes, this cup happens every Monday, and I cast it every Monday, so you should definitely follow my channel. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We're still kind of watching for the new patch stuff to come up. Yeah, Battleby is an up-and-comer in the scene that we're watching. Mapu just let me know. I haven't heard of him yet, but cool. I get to see one of his games. Yeah, I just want to throw this out there. Yeah, so basically I do cast this cup every single week. Mapu observes it every single week. So follow the channel. Follow Mapu as well. You can use the command Mapu in chat for his stuff.
Greg was always pushing for a greater share of the profits, to which the Bookie flatly refused to give him, and things escalated. The Bookie was able to arrange, I guess you call it a hit, on my family, and failed. But they were seriously injured, and I wound up paying their medical bills, which amounted to a considerable sum. Upon recovery, Greg was bent on revenge. Working with other individuals, he plotted to harm the Bookie. And did so. In fact, the incident that he...
Damn. What a story.
...used was orchestrated by me, and he gave me no option. I have often contemplated drastic actions, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. I wanted to go to the authorities, but I was frightened. Greg had connections in high places. And about that time, to keep me in line, he took my family from me. For a time, he kept them. My partner, who up until that point had no idea of my criminal activities, was horrified to learn what I had done, why Greg had taken our family. We were scared. I was in... Hell, I hated myself for what I had brought upon my family. Recently, I tried once again to quit, to end this nightmare, and in response, he gave me this. I can't take this anymore. I live in fear every day that Greg will kill me, or worse, hurt my family. All I could think to do was to make this recording in the hope that the world will finally see this man for what he really is.
Damn. Okay. Thank you, EXO, for the story.
Mining just resubscribed for 14 months.
Thank you.
Hearty, good to see you on as usual.
Appreciate it. All right, we'll pause those donos and take a look at this game. So, a few things about the patch. First off, Cyclones vastly changed. More health. Their lock-on doesn't work quite the same anymore. They scale a little bit better in as far as upgrades go, if I'm recalling correctly. But the actual lock-on doesn't happen every time they attack. There's a cooldown for it now. So, you actually have to maybe think a little bit more, I guess, with what you're locking onto. Now, Battlebee is coming across. That is some heavy, heavy Reaper. Kind of an, interesting idea. Now, needs to get rid of that siege tank immediately. He actually does end up taking a pretty big grenade there, but he's actually trading pretty darn well. If he had hit like a couple seconds quicker, this could have been crazy. But I guess he got the tank out into a far enough position it couldn't retreat, so that's reasonable at least. Kills 5 SCVs and will be up in workers. Well, I guess about even right now. So at least he caught up in that regard. So Cyclone coming across. We're getting disables here for Battlebee. Siege Tanks and Marines as well. See what the Banshee is able to do, if anything. Siege Tank in a very defensive spot there for Beyond. It'd be cool if Battlebee could do something here. Like, imagine if Battlebee could take a game off Beyond. Would speak well of his future prospects, that's for sure. And by the way, guys, after this, we'll be going into Beyond versus Hero. I think that's going to be maybe the most interesting match that we're going to see here today with the patch changes. It's kind of what I've really been waiting for. Well, actually, Estrella versus Hero was amazing already, so just want to throw that out there. Okay. The, yeah, 3 Raven right now, but not getting any disable upgrades. He's actually flying them around the map. It looks like he wants to go harass with them. That's kind of interesting. 3rd Command Center coming up for Beyond. Battlebee has his almost done. Same as Beyond there. He does have disable, so this is kind of the interesting difference, right? Interference matrix on these tanks. Get into position. Maybe he has something here. The Ravens of Beyond are way out of position, right? The Raven is a very powerful unit in early game TVT. Okay, he's going to disable. Go ahead. Why are we not disabling before we siege? Break my heart. Okay, here come the Ravens from Beyond. So he's going to drop auto turrets, it looks like. Okay, doesn't there. Okay, going to drop in the main. Huh. I feel like Battlebee has fallen apart a little bit. Like, let's see what this attack is actually looking like. Is getting some damage over there. He's not dealing with the auto turrets particularly well. Feels like he should have just sent all the workers to one base if he wasn't going to micro up here or wasn't able to. But of course, that's something you learn with time. Up and comer, man, it does take a little bit. Starcraft's pretty crazy like that. All right, bunch of auto turrets thrown down very aggressively on this siege tank. Marine's starting to shoot these ravens out of the sky. Got to push them back. Did he lose his... Well, no. Okay, he had the siege tank behind the command center. It felt like there was much more potential here for Battlebee. I actually think Battlebee had a very interesting position here overall, and it just didn't quite have the execution that he needed. Yeah, put some quality damage down, but the Cyclone will come out and one-shot it. All right, pulling back with the Ravens. Yeah, the Raven harassment was pretty good overall. They're actually very similar as far as worker counts go, though. Very good catch there by Battlebee. Damn, dude! Good catch. Notice how he doesn't have the instant second lock on. He did have shots, but not the lock on. Big drop here from Byun in that main base. Oh, God, that's brutal. Gonna lose his stim? Oh, my God. And he's going to lose his command center as well. It looks like Byun's going to be able to take this one. I feel like Battlebee actually put out a good game. This is someone I'm going to have to look out for in these future cups. You know, I think if Battlebee keeps playing NA cups, we might, in the next couple weeks, give him a little look-see in the early rounds, right? Like, not necessarily worth it against Byun, but imagine if he's playing someone like a level below Byun, because it feels like he put out a good game, right? So what if we see him against, like, Disrespect or Epic, maybe, right? Like some of these guys that are like GM strong players. I want to see it. I want to see it. I feel like it was like good strats. It wasn't perfect, of course, but like you can see some potential here from Battlebee. He's moving out for a counterattack. You know, he's in a tough spot. He has a lot of army supply at least. Gonna cancel that out. Doesn't have the energy for that interference matrix right now. Oof. Let's pull back against this nice spread of siege tanks. Scan from Byun sees him leaving. Yeah. So Byun is up 2 upgrades. He's got stim. He's got combat shields. This is... Battlebee is like very, very dead. Another drop comes out here from Byun. Yeah, throwing down an auto turret to help out as well. That's what tough position he's in right now. Yeah, Battlebee he's still trying, man. He's still putting the effort. He still has a lot of supply, you know? All right, Byun coming in for the kill. And, like, well, I guess it's not technically the kill, but, like, you can see as he just mows down units. Like, Byun is increasing his lead, right? It's not over yet, right? Like, if you gave the Byun's control of his army to, like, a guy in the chat, obviously Battlebee's going to win, but when you have a player of Byun's level, it feels pretty oppressive, his position. He's got very good defense, 4th base coming up. He's about to have 2-2 against just 1-1, so he's going to maintain that 2 upgrade advantage. He's got great micro, of course. He's got a huge amount of miners. Yeah, going to do a massive supply block there. Well, maybe not. Battlebee with the Hail Mary. I like it. It's a good idea. It's going to get completely caught. GG. But yeah, honestly, I'm actually really glad that we caught that. I'm really glad that we caught that because Battlebee was completely off my radar as a new player. I've never heard of him. But that was good. Like he looks pretty good. He looks pretty good. That excites me. I love seeing new up and coming players. You don't see it like all that often, right? Like, I mean, there's people that are improving all the time, but when they actually come up and give a good game to Beyond, it's like, oh, okay. Okay, so we're going into Beyond versus Hero. They're going to do their map vetoes. I'm just going to run up, refill my tea. I'll be right back. Just a minute. All right, I'm back. Okay. We should have this going pretty quickly. Yeah, they're doing their vetoes right this second. Palace DreamHack going to be your first tourney in person? Anything I should know, plan for, expect? No, it's fun. Plan for having a bunch of fun, meeting people that like the same thing you like. I don't personally find anything more fun than LAN tournaments. For me, that's it. That's the most fun a human can have. You put me in a room with a bunch of people that like StarCraft that want to fucking play. Dude, that's the best. That is literally why I still do this, is because of LAN tournaments. Specifically more playing for me than watching, but I love to watch as well, you know? Like when I'm in a LAN tournament, I love watching people play their matches and talk to them afterwards about it and shit. Damn, it's fun. So enjoy yourself. Allowed to say anything about my trip to LA? No. Yeah, I'm excited. I have multiple LANs I'm going to this year. Already have 2 booked. Might have a 3rd in the fall. Very excited. Yeah, in-person tournaments are peak life. I can't wait for Montreal in June. It's going to be so much fun.
Legitimate advice for you. Singer's soothing throat spray, honey lemon. Know a lot of vocalists and producers that swear by the stuff. I've used it. Works wonders for me. If you know you're going to be talking all day, 1 sprit every 4 hours. Then you can use your voice all day like this.
Spotted Tango, is it Beekeeper's Natural? Is that what it's called? Beekeeper's Natural? I think I heard of this before. Can you just type in the chat, Spotted Tango? I'm looking at Beekeeper's Naturals Propolis throat spray. It's called Singers. Oh, okay. I'll keep looking. Hold on. Oh, there's a lot of brands of it? Okay, I got you. Dude, actually, I was just commenting on this the other day. Amazon has basically become what Google became. It used to be you'd type the name of a product that you want into Amazon and it would come up. Nowadays, you type it in and you get a fucking face full of ads and then everything that's related to it, and you have to really search. And everything is keyed into every fucking keyword. It's just like what happened to Google. These companies can't figure it out. Now, I'm on, I don't see Singers in here. Yeah, it doesn't have Singers on Amazon, so I'll try one of these, though. Beekeeper's Natural is a bestseller, it says, so it's only $16.99. All right, I'll get a 1-pack and try it out. I think someone recommended this to me before, actually. All right, fuck it. We're just gonna buy it. Thank you. You just paid for like 20% of it. But yeah, I swear to God, someone did mention that to me years ago, and I think I just forgot about it because that looks so familiar. Anyways, I put a spoonful of honey into some green tea, and it helps some. All right, we're gonna go into Hero vs. Beyond. Here we go, guys. Singers at the local music shop. Are you like Music Man Stan from Daniel Tiger? What is this? The local music shop? Oh my God. Oh shit. I guess there's probably a music shop in PEI. I don't know. Oh man. I'll try it out though. That's if that's something that works, man, that would be great to bring to events with me. And it would be great for days like this. Like, dude, I really did make a mistake casting 4 hours before I started here. I casted for like 4 hours today, and now I'm casting this for like 4 hours, and then I have to wake up. Thesis I will be casting in like 11 hours or something. ASL.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300 Artie. Did you know the FDA and other organizations have laws against doing things that impair cognitive function of high IQ individuals?
Oh?
I just want you to be aware of the legal risk you take by exposing sophisticated Brood War viewers to Starcraft 2 casts. Legally, it's similar to putting lead in the water supply, and that's not even considering the moral and ethical implications.
Thanks, Tungar. All right. Let's get into this game. We'll play other donos afterwards. Yeah, so this is Hero in the bottom right, Beyond in the top left, as previously mentioned. Proxy barracks from Beyond, so a little bit of excuse me, Reaper pressure going to be coming out. A Zealot does get started here by Hero. It's become more normal lately, kind of funny. Beyond coming down, maybe going to try to block this. Ooh, doesn't quite. There you go. eBay goes down, but he already had a Zealot on the way. So Zealot going to help out quite a bit. Ooh, puts a lot of damage onto that. Got to run out of here. Yeah, Zealot coming down is going to be able to force him to cancel this, even before the Reaper is going to be able to get up. And now he just wants to... oh, shit! Oh! Beyond styling. Beautiful, beautiful. Gets that probe. Really annoying for Hero. Look at Hero sitting here at over 400 minerals with no Nexus. How annoying is that? And he's lost 2 probes? Are you joking? Dude, and Azat went out to look for, oh my god, 3 probes. 4 probes. 4 probes and there's no Nexus, guys. That is unbelievable. So they nerfed some Widow Mines and the Cyclone and the Liberator. So Beyond just said, you know what, fuck it. I'll just kill him with the first Reaper. And then proceeded to do so. 4 probes plus the Nexus is stalled out for like a minute. Yes, Beyond is making Hero look like an NA Protoss. And not a Straya or Trigger either. Like lower than that. Whoever the 3rd best NA Protoss is. It's like making him look like Apple Juice or something, you know? Not that Apple Juice is bad, but like seriously, this is he's smashing. He's smashing. Yeah, I don't know who actually the 3rd best NA Protoss is. I don't really keep track. I know Nina, I know Disc. They're very good. Maples, maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know the rank guys. I just know the very top guys because I don't participate in the scene at all. I cast these cups. Dude, that was amazing though. Anyways, he's going into Phoenixes. We'll see if that works. Look at this. Hallucinated Phoenix goes across when he's going Phoenix. That's a high IQ move. You definitely don't see that and think, I think he's got Phoenixes at home. So in comes the medevac. He's going to have 2 Phoenixes here. Is there just 1 mine in there? 2 mines. 2 mines. Excellent. Perfect block. That was actually a perfect block. Look at that. Can't have done better. I actually still feel like Beyond has a slight advantage, but we'll see. His army now is quite small. But there's only going to be 1 lift here. So this is not that dangerous, I think. Right? Well, a sentry coming up, a Zealot as well, maybe. And he's going to have a 2nd lift on that Phoenix on the right pretty soon. Now, the Liberator is going across the map, by the way. Phoenixes don't kill Liberators particularly quickly. Okay, he throws down the force field. The force field is actually bad because units can get through. Cyclone trying to help out. Dude, Hero. I tell you, the Beyond is unbelievable. Oh my god, he brought a Stalker back by accident. Oh my god, he loses it right there. Very good counterplay there with the Liberator. Super well done. All right, Phoenix is flying across. Yeah, I don't have a strong opinion on the new Cyclone yet. I'll let you guys know when I do. I'm watching it. I'm trying to get a feel for it. I didn't like the old Cyclone, that's for sure. This one feels better so far, in my opinion. The old one was stupid. I think the Cyclone in general is a stupid unit, though. I have never liked the Cyclone, ever, in any build. Spotted Tango, sorry, I can't really see that. I already ordered one, though. I used Buy It Now on Amazon, so hopefully it's good. Appreciate it, though. All right, so Phoenix Colossus, obviously. Nice, very quick, very on top of it. Taking that third base. Double Immortal. I like seeing the double Immortal. Third command center on position here for Beyond. Pushing out now. Ooh, he has that stim. The force fields are amazing. Those were very, very good there. That was superb. Great stalling. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Phoenixes were trying to catch any reinforcing units there. So, oh, careful. Right, he has a battery and he has double mortal. I think he's just totally fine with 4 lifts. Yeah, no, he's totally fine. Beyond has to turn around. There's no way this is going to do something. Nice dodging the Widowmine. So Beyond getting that third base up and mining now. Ghost Academy on the way. More Phoenixes, more Colossi for Beyond. I mean, for Hero. Hero's getting air attack. Did not expect. Absolutely did not expect that. I'm really scratching my head hard at this air attack. So he's going for Fleet Beacon and a second Stargate. And I'm still scratching my head hard because you might look at this and say, maybe he's going carrier. I don't think carriers are... I think carriers are actually quite overrated in this matchup. It's not that they're completely terrible, but like if you have a healthy economy Terran and they make a lot of Vikings, man, they can blow them up very quickly. If it's Tempest, I'm the biggest fan. As people might see the pattern, I think Tempests are hugely underrated. Tempest is a great unit still. But he does go carrier. Okay. And I'm not too much of a fan of carriers in this matchup, but we'll see, right? If he figures out that it's carrier and he goes very heavy Vikings, it does feel hard to do anything with that. Disruptor on the way. Help with some of that zoning. You know, maybe it's because he feels like he's behind that he wants to go for the carriers, something a little bit more unpredictable. I really appreciate moves like that, even if it's not, in theory, the best move. Doing something a little bit unpredictable that could have great results in the right situation. You know, sometimes you have to take a risk like that. Ghosts on the way, Vikings still being made. We don't have a second starport yet, which I think is a problem. You know, you're playing against... If you're going to go Vikings against Phoenix Colossus, in my opinion, you always get a second Stargate. Starport, rather. Also, because he has the Phoenixes, I wouldn't mind Phoenix range. You know? Phoenix range would be solid as hell right here. Plasma shields, I love it. Oh, I love it. Little pick off there. Ooh. Snap EMP. +2 air attack as well as the +1 plasma. Third Stargate coming up. I wonder if he'll get a mothership. Second. Oh, dude. Wow. Okay, so generally if you're going to play this heavy of Sky Toss or Air Toss, which by the way is an anagram of Artosis. Oh my god. But if you're going to go for this heavy of air toss, I think that you should mix in Tempest later on. Because then you can actually punish a little bit on the Vikings, right? In these back and forth situations. Like, get enough carriers that you have the DPS to kill the ground army, but get those Tempests as well. All right, decent shot. Zoning shot. All right, Phoenixes, yeah, over on the side here. So a bunch of cannons and a shield battery on the way. I like the cannons helping to kind of zone things out. He's got 4 base. This is it's a wild looking game right now. Like, I think actually army-wise, the Protoss army, if it stays back, absolutely can't be killed. But I don't think it can fully attack out either. See, EMP on those Phoenixes, they're almost dead already. Another EMP goes out. You can't really attack in with this, but, well, he's getting a little bit. Clearing out those Phoenixes for the most part. Now, this is where I really want to see the Tempest. He's getting Phoenix range now. It's a little bit late. Mothership on the way as well. But again, I would like to see a few Tempests in here just so that when they're kiting like that, they're still taking damage. Six Vikings at a time now. This is where I don't like the carrier tech as much. But you know what? If you go like carrier plus range Phoenix, you're going to counter the Vikings reasonably well with that, right? And you're going to have superior upgrades to what the Vikings have most likely. Well, Vikings actually are getting +2, so not bad. Yeah, I love it. Clearing out his Zealots. Doesn't even want to send those across. If you send them across to die, obviously, then your opponent knows that you're just beefing up on your air army and they can go more into air. Oh, here we go. Ooh, the Phoenix range really doing some work there. Another nice EMP onto those Phoenixes. They are getting really, really low indeed. See, really hard to chase this. The EMP's dealing a lot of damage, but obviously that can heal back. So 3-3 bio, lots of missile turrets, a ton of missile turrets going up. And he's actually making Liberators. Now, are the Liberators going to be to zone out land, or does he actually want the splash damage? Now, I actually never checked this, but I assume that air splash damage works on interceptors in StarCraft 2. For those of you who don't know, air splash damage, such as Valkyries, does not deal damage to interceptors in StarCraft 1. So it's just like this really funny. Yeah, it does in StarCraft 2. I assumed as much, but just wanted to double check on that because I don't feel like that's ever really come up. There's so little air splash, right? But yeah, in StarCraft 1, that's like kind of a hilarious little side thing. See that one volley, dude? 2 volleys and 2 carriers are gone. This is why I don't like the carriers. Dude, look how big the Observer is. Can the Observer get a bit fucking bigger? That's crazy. So Time Warp goes down, and we have the full-on engagement. The Colossi are doing some heavy lifting there on the Marines. Okay, he's got to turn around. The Vikings can clear this. The Vikings can literally clear everything. Dude, I swear to God. Carriers are overrated in this matchup. Look at this. 2 carriers left. He's been building that up all game long. Okay, the Liberators just kind of zoning there. They aren't really doing much anything. The army is so small right now that it's all about just getting through all this static D. And he's getting a nuke, which is a great way to clear that. Okay, he's going to hit the Nat. I think Hero's just dead, man. Yeah, going to land those Vikings. Doesn't even care. Base Beyond over here, killing everything. Oh, look at this. They're killing landed Vikings. Get wrecked, Vikings. Oh, the force field misses as well. I feel like with force field usage right now, we're back in the beginning of Wings of Liberty where no one can hit a force field on a ramp anymore. Because no one really uses sentries anymore. But it's such a simple thing. How could you get bad at that again? It's like forgetting how to walk because you took a nap. You know? Yeah, that's pretty sophisticated there. Doing it on purpose when he has no army up his ramp. Very sophisticated move. Yeah, Tempests would have been very, very strong. Tempests are the ultimate grind your opponent down unit. The ultimate. Always sad when I don't see Tempests, but Hero's not a Tempest type of guy. If this was Trap, we'd have Tempest. Trap would be winning right now. He'd be pushing for a victory. All right, nice little Liberator harassment there. Byun's stimming by, going after a base. Looks like he will be able to push him back. It's a weird game. Watching carriers be rebuilt like this, it doesn't feel right. Like, carriers are supposed to be so cost efficient, and I just feel like they're not doing that here. Byun just smashing through right now. I believe we do have a nuke right now, so he could even zone with a nuke or hit another base with a nuke. Hero trying to engage here. Puts that cloak down. Dude, I will not rest until the observer is larger than the mothership. This is not big enough. It needs to be bigger. God damn it. There might be some Terrans who can't see that. Bigger than the Hubble telescope, for God's sake. All right, look at this. He's just attacking into the Vikings. Lot of turrets here. I don't think you want to continue this. No, no, no. Well, he is continuing this. Turrets getting some good damage down there. 12. I mean, there are 12 carriers. He's losing a lot of interceptors, though. What does he do when he runs out of interceptors? Just GGs? Like... Right, the interceptors are gone. GG. I guess so. I guess I was right on that one.
Ultania Haven Legs just resubscribed for 1 month.
Good ID. Thank you, Lieutenant Dan. You have no legs.
Profane donated $3. Artois, is it cool to talk about Shuttle Light yet?
Yeah.
It's the end of the tax season and time is a vortex for me, so anyway, if it's not, you better skip my next dono.
Okay, no, you
First,
can.
just gotta say you said Byun is unbelievable when by unbelievable was right there. Shame. Profane donated $3. Anyway, I think Shuttle not doing the geezer thing was a mind freak from Light. Like, if you're Shuttle, you know he knows he loses if you do that, but he didn't veto the map and he's the smartest player, so like, oh fuck, he knows something I don't. Fuck. What? Stale _ meme _ Emporium cheered. X300, Artie, is it true you paid 50k for a video of Light chasing you around town to the tune of Synapson's Hideaway? Baller move, my man.
What the fuck? So you're talking about the Troy game, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Is just resubscribed for 31
That was a weird
months.
series, though.
31 months.
Thank you,
Artois.
Tooths.
Thanks for keeping it real.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Tooths. All right, into game number 2. Yeah, I'll talk more about the Troy game after this, actually. Or the general series, the feel of it. All right, we have Björn in the top right of Ghost River.
Often that they were intimate.
we'll pause. We'll play this after. Guys, hold on. I'm pausing all the donos. This is important, right? We're on Ghost River. It's a new map. Okay, it's got some interesting terrain features. It's not as interesting as some of the other maps, but it is more than nothing. We'll play it. Don't worry. We'll play it. So, Ghost River. Beyond versus Hero. So, don't forget, it was literally one Proxy Reaper that got Hero so far behind, and then Hero fought back pretty well. But then he went nothing but carriers. And, like, listen, I understand that, like, if you're not really good, mass carriers will come in and the DPS is overwhelming and you die. But that isn't the level of this. Right? Björn is not going to die to that shit. You're not going to kill world top Terrans unless you're already ahead. You know, it's just... when you get enough Vikings that they one-shot them, like, what are you supposed to do there? The carriers don't win. The map is shaped like hip bones and some of the spine. Yeah, it is kind of, isn't it? Wow, if I was a hip bone, I would sue the map maker for sure. All right, so command center up on the high ground here for Björn. Nexus for Hero. Nothing weird as of yet. No Gamba? We have no one in there to do Gamba? I can make a new mod. Is there anyone that would like mod? Yeah, it's not going to be you, Jambulance. Just a spoiler alert. Wow, the amount I don't trust most of the regulars. All right, we'll mod Malak. Wait, how do I mod? Malak 224. All right, there you go, Malak. Yeah, Malak is definitely... He's a 30-year-old man or older that thinks he is cute. Okay, hallucinated Oracle coming in. Getting a little bit of a scout done. We have Blink on the way. Huh. So he has a reactor on and he is making multiple cyclones. Is he going to go more than 2? I feel like this is a strat you would discount, like reactor cyclone. Doesn't feel like it's anywhere near as good as it was without constant lock on and everything. All right, let's see. Yeah, see, there is a cooldown on that lockdown, right? Or lock on, rather. Just backs up. That felt really underwhelming, which is fine, because I think that it was stupid to see people move across the map with cyclones and win the game. But, yeah. I don't know. If I was actually in charge of StarCraft 2, man. In fact, you know what? I'm going to make a fucking video about that, what I would do if I was in charge of StarCraft 2. All right. But yeah, the Cyclone would be gone, by the way. Okay, so Marine coming out. Checking what's what. Probe came down. Got shot. Sick play-by-play, Artosis. Thank you. Goes up. He does spot the third base. So that's a good solid scout. Blink just about done here. All right, now Beyond here, throwing down his 2 eBays, obviously going for a longer game, right? I believe that's a command center in the bottom of his base, right? Yep. So he has that third base ready to go. See exactly when he floats it down to take it. Very well defended in the natural. Setting up in the main here, making a few marauders, getting his stims, combat shields. I don't think that observer... Look at it dance, dude. Seriously. Oh my god. The new observer is actually bugging the shit out of me right now. It's so large. It dances so fast. It's just like twitching the whole time. So a bunch of gates being made. Thermal Lance. Charge here. 4th Nexus. Okay. Just throws that 4th Nexus right on down. So Hero macroing pretty darn cleanly here. There's quite a few Marauders out at this point. I wonder if we're going to see like Beyond push out all the way or just secure the base. Now that's an excellent pick off. That was a superb move from Hero. Didn't you see the massively pulsating observer? Now, if the observer was as big as the whole screen, you would see it pulsating. So maybe that needs to be in the next patch. So he'll know for sure that there's something invisible there. Just imagine, it could be bigger. It could dance faster than that. You could want to not have vision of your own observer because it's so annoying. It's doing squats really quick. Air squats. It's going to be a ripped observer. The observer, I'm actually just sitting here thinking about how funny these changes are. Where they're like, Terrans need to be able to see this easier. We'll make it so that it's cheaper and builds quicker and stuff, but guess what? It's got to be really fucking huge, and it's got to dance just so persistently that you can't miss that it's there. And it's like, guys, I got to be honest with you. The other esports, they're laughing at us right now over these observer changes. They're laughing at us. We need our hands held like this. We need to just keep making it easier and easier for Terrans to see the observer. Jesus. We're a laughing stock. All right, so gonna remove some rocks here. Look at the pylons around the map, man. Now listen, if you have a map that hasn't had chicken pox yet, have it come over and play with Ghost River, okay? You want your map to get chicken pox early on in its life. Okay, now, Hero gonna go ahead, clean those rocks up. And trying to get the Ghost Academy. I don't think it's going to work, man. Is it? Is it? Ah, it is. What a kill. Gets the Ghost Academy. Big warping in that main base. Dude, he's crushing right now. And he's taking a 5th baser in all this as well. +2's about to finish. Zealots are going to town in the main. Hero showing that game 1 was a fluke. Kills so many SCVs. Holy crap. Blinks on top of him. Letting his Zealots battle, but actually backs up. He needs a better arc. Really excellently done. Game's over. GG. You're going to take that one very decisively.
Silent_Mercy just subscribed.
It wasn't terribly often that they were intimate, but now Ben was fucking her like a fucking animal.
Dude,
Come here, Abby.
no,
let me suck those...
no. Jesus, man. You don't want to know, guy in the chat.
The Frenchie 2005 just subscribed.
What's up, the Frenchie? Thank you.
Zeke just gifted 1 sub. You are the man. www.
I have the most immature chat in all of Twitch. It's actually the opposite. I have the most mature chat.
Subscribed for 1 month.
We have an older average age than any other chat, I bet. Bunch of fucking dirty old men in here. Okay, let's go. Next game. Oh. Yeah. The other donos, I'll play them. After this. All right, here we go. Beyond in the top right. And we have here in the bottom left. This is going to be a fun one because we're on Post Youth. Post Youth has a main natural inside the main base. Half gold, half blue mineral patches. It's got the double ramp. Really, really interesting stuff. Can't wait to see what these guys are going to end up doing. Is this just going to be proxy gate? Is this just like Heroes meta? He just goes proxy gates because, well, you're probably going to go like Command Center first or something. All right, 1 gate. Much better to see than 2 gate, I would say. 2 gate, not so good in this matchup. So with this 1 proxy gate for Beyond, for Hero, like obviously he's got to go Zealot, but does he go? I think he goes Stalker. I think he goes Zealot and then Pierce Stalker while teching at home. He might just make a Nexus. It might just be like a Max Packs type build. You know, the original Max Packs build. Definitely a possibility. Beyond looking like he just wants to get his command center up pretty quickly here. You see he sends it over towards that other side. Trying to get, ooh, a little bit more damage done there. 2 very red SCVs. Very red. He wants the Marine to chase him here. Run as far away as possible. Keep that thing alive. And a factory gets started. Okay. Oh, of course a gold base. Of course. I was so silly. See, the gold base in his main only has 3 gold patches. This has 6. What a fool I was to think he would take that base. Not nearly enough gold patches. All right, here we go. Kind of tricked him out by not showing the Zealot. Now getting some reasonable damage in here. Cyclone is coming, so, you know, you're not going to be able to kill him or anything. But it's good to keep the pressure on. Maybe get 2 SCVs? Yeah, 2 SCVs total so far. In fact, he's going to get more than that, I think. You're going to have to come down and repair it again, I believe. No, he's going to let it go. He's going to say, all right, come on in. No problem. Look at this damage. It's not bad, man. And without that secondary lock-on, you can actually get away. Kind of nice. Twilight on the way. Gold base. Yeah, gonna recall some probes down. Nice. So Björn going to be mining a fair amount as well since he has 3 gold patches. Blink coming up. Now, do you just like try to overwhelm with Blink? I could see that being the case. So, okay, the Siege Shank is going to be really, really crucial. I wonder how heavily Björn is actually going to turtle in here. Because, like, I could see Hero just doing a pure all-in from here, right? Think about, like, SOS when he stole gold bases. He would just be like, okay, we're just going for it, man. Just shove the square peg through the round hole. And with Blink Stalkers, it's a little bit more finesse in the way that he was doing it. But, ooh, that was a good mine hit. High-quality mine hit there. Oof. Oof. I really like the Colossus Warp, and it gives him the vision he needs. But it also tanks a lot of damage for him as well. Really do like that. Dude, look at this micro. Seriously. God, as much as I like Björn, I actually really want Hero to win. I want to see more Protoss on this patch. Not that we've seen a lot happen patch-wise so far. We haven't, right? The Cyclone is a bit weaker. We haven't seen Widow Mines utilized as much. 2 big things. Right, blinks away. He's going for it, man. Here we go. 1 tank gonna go down. Oh. Oh, maybe missed targeting there. He actually let that tank get a second volley off. Seems like it was just a slight miss target. Now, Björn with a drop here at the gold base. He actually only loses 4 probes, then blinks under. Nicely done. Pushes that really far back. Gonna be able to get in. I think Hero's gonna get to the critical mass of damage. Ooh, he's gonna get a second boost. Uh-oh. Charge on the way here. 3rd base is being taken, but at the natural, not even the gold one. Crazy. All right, picks that medevac. Gonna micro back. Get a few more units in. Well, at least he'll get that stalker at the end of the day. Got like a probe as well. But that drop taken out. Similar workers, but you know, the gold patch is for Hero, so he is actually mining more. Well, I mean, there's mules, so you know what I mean. More and more stalkers going up with some of these zealots. Charge is just about to finish. Can't really come down your map right now as Björn, but Björn has a pretty well-turtled position. Dude, look at this. Holy crap. Doesn't care even a little bit. It's like, oh, are you going to surround me with SCVs and attack me with 1,000,000 Marines? That's fine. Oh, a Siege Shank out of range? No problem. Okay, so re-turtling up here, Björn. Hero's trading pretty aggressively, but he's also like expanding a little bit, and I'm very interested in when he makes his next Nexus. Because I feel like the next Nexus is kind of the moment that that Bjorn has to make his choice and he has to go with it. Now, he is about to get Stim in +1, so he certainly has to be thinking about moving down. Oh, just a medevac going around? Not, I mean, I kind of feel like Bjorn should just go down his ramp, push everything back and be on the map instead of just in his base. Like, there's potential for damage here, sure, but like, you're taking 10 supply out of your army right now, right? So let's say this gets sniped. Well, I mean, your overall army size, are you going to be able to actually do anything against someone that's on 3 bases with the gold for this long? Feels like Hero might just outmass you a bit. All right, Stim's in. Kill a fair amount of probes there. Picks up and gets out. Yeah, well done. Okay, 4th Nexus taken. This is that important moment I was waiting for, right? This is where it's like, Bjorn has to do something here. He just walks by, takes some damage. All right, keep going. I'll keep going. Medevac coming back around. Ooh, it could get caught. There's actually a group down there. I think that's Zealots, though. All right, Hero's bringing everything together. Command center gets landed, so that kind of closes off some of the surface area he could add. That is terrible force fields. I think he was looking to catch some army, but did not quite do it. Boost coming into that main. Maybe. What a good game number 3. We actually have a game now. The fact that Bjorn has completely secured that 3rd base and Hero's just on 4 base just now. Look at this. He's going to take down the rocks. This is the first time we're seeing this. He wants that watchtower bad. Bam. Got it. It's good vision. Look at that. Damn, that is pretty good vision. No wonder they block it with rocks. So that drop's still waiting to come in. Bjorn being patient, biding his time with it. Probably going to just fly in when an attack occurs. So DT Blink, we're getting everything right now. Look at this. We have Prism Speed, DT Blink, getting those nice 3-1 upgrades. Some good patrolling here. I like the sensor tower as well, just kind of watching for anything coming. He has those Vikings to respond quickly and take down prisms. You always want to make sure you have a Viking at this point in the game anyways, just to make sure that you can finish a prism that's trying to get Zealots in your base. Some disruptors being added in. 4 Colossi right now. All right, so he's going to draw some attention with this, and he's going to fly in with the prism. Just watch. It'll happen. Come on. It'll happen. No? I guess only Terran players can do that. Too hard for our Protoss brothers. All right, gold base being taken by Bjorn. Okay, here we go. Speed Prism going in the main base. All right, drops out some DTs, drops out some Zealots. All right, the Colossi in here. Putting out some damage. Good EMPs. Dude, trying to go through the gold patches, man. That's a little bit tight in there. Has to pull back. The drop ended up getting, well, between the drop and that attack, 16 SCVs. Hero here, up those 16 SCVs now. Similar army supplies. This PVT feels pretty good, by the way. Like, just watching this is like, I find like this is a very entertaining game. It's well played on both sides. A lot of variety I feel like I'm seeing right now. So far, liking the patch. Just wanted to kind of throw that out there. You can't forget, this is a new patch that we're on right now. It's not a massive change, this patch, but I rate it as one of the best patches they've made in a very long time. A little bit of poking and harassment here from Hero. His Colossi, you know, falling in number, falling in health. The Siege Tank's doing a good job of keeping him zoned. All right, Stargate time. Now, it looks like Hero will probably go into Carrier. This is a very different game than the other game we had with Carrier. This is one where maybe he can make 6 carriers real quick and go across the map, and there won't be the right counter. But I said it before, and I'll say it again. Tempest here could be good. You know, I think once Stats gets back in shape, maybe when Estrella figures it out, we're going to see more Tempest play. I don't know if Hero's going to make any here today. I think we're going to see Carrier started. You know, he's getting a reasonable bank right now, so not a ton of gas yet, but expanding once again. Kills off that gold. Bjorn has to remake. Bjorn getting a little bit light, isn't he? Yeah, he's going to be mined out pretty quick. He needs to think about another base. Is he just going to try to attack? Maybe he can do that. There's not that much splash damage, right? There's a few disruptors, not that many. And there's like 2 Colossi remaining. Now almost no Colossi. Dude, is he actually just gonna kind of randomly roll through like a gateway-based army? Because there just wasn't that much splash damage? Look at Hero just lose everything here. Kind of a weird ending to this game. He's going to get this base. There's no... Like, look at the army supply. He's got 6 Stalkers. Yeah, this does look like Hero's going to be able to just take it. Ooh, the EMP even. Gets his own medevacs as well. The sacrifice had to be made. Some disruptors are out. Let's see. And he's got 3. All right, all right. Nope. Ooh. All right, overcharges just for the general heal. Little boost into the main base here from Bjorn. Oh, a recall to try to deal with this. That base is very important. Oh my god. The recall gets canceled as he kills the Nexus. Brutal. Brutal, brutal stuff. Bjorn just seeming to outplay him at this point a bit. Here, we'll get a snipe there on one of them. Okay, now, what's actually mining? Like, one base for, basically one base for each side, I guess. Well, Bjorn has a little bit more than that, but it's going to run out really quickly. Yeah, he'll still have the gold base for a bit. It does look like Bjorn should be able to take this. Hero attacking forward here once again. Zealots on the right, starting to evaporate a little bit. Mine's going down. Yeah, gonna just melt those Zealots. I'm not sure what that is. He's just waiting to see if a Nexus goes down, I guess. DT coming in. Oh, blink on top of the tank. No? Oh, well, I guess that's a planetary, isn't it? Never mind. That'd be a terrible move. So, Hero has taken a Nexus in the top left. We're getting pretty far up the side of the map at this point. Nice blink out with that DT. The DT blink already paying for itself. It's a crazy thing about DT blink. For cost, it might be the best upgrade in the whole game. You save one DT one time, and it's already paid for itself and then some. You know, I thought Beyond was about to take it, but Hero has kind of gathered himself together a little bit. Beyond maxed out, though. It is scary. All right, another command center going down. Hero taking both the top nexuses now. Dude, we're kind of encroaching onto Hero's area. Like, he's going to see probes mining with that sensor tower. That's kind of hilarious. The map shape is so cool. I'm really glad Post-Youth made it in. It definitely is giving us more interesting games than a lot of these other maps. I don't need to see any Oceanborn games anymore, believe it or not. Nothing against Oceanborn in particular, but, you know, it's just the idea of it. Like all these super standard maps, and you get something like this. It's like, look at the shape of the expos, man. It's super neat. Little charge in there, gets completely destroyed. Can't believe Hero's remaxed. He went down to 6 Stalkers, don't forget, and he was on like 2 mining bases and lost one of them. And here he is, like back up to max, doing a good job. Very impressive. I honestly thought he was going to GG earlier. And now look at this. He's chasing him down. His Stalker's dealing massive amounts of damage here. Just turns around. Beyond clearing that bottom right side. Maybe getting ready for expansions there. All right, blinks forward, takes out the tank. I think that was an important kill. That tank has been a thorn in his side for a really long time. All right, good engagement here from Beyond. Takes down all of those disruptors, my god. And Beyond even landing at this point. Disruptor does miss its mark. Gonna continue to push forward. That base is actually not important, obviously, since the minerals are all gone there, but if he kind of zones everything out and hits these other nexuses, man, this game can end very, very quickly. Hero has to get rid of this army. And I don't think he's going to be able to. He's spending all of his money on 2 Colossi right now. Those are not going to be ready to help him. I think we're finally going to see GG. There's just too much here from Beyond. Wow, good split there as well. All right, decides to back up against that overcharge. $170, $110 supply. Still a much larger army than what we had before. Well, hey, we're getting that medevac upgrade. Love to see it. All right, Disruptor shots come out. Only get a single Marauder, unfortunately. Does have a couple Colossi in here to help grind down, but his overall army size is just not large enough. Pushing forward relentlessly here. Beyond going to be able to take him out. GG. And Beyond going to go ahead and advance. All right. Guys, sorry about me not yelling like crazy through the fights. My voice is giving out on me, and I have ASL to cast in the morning, so have to be careful with it. I'm sucking on a Halls right now. All right, so we're actually jumping to the finals. We're almost done this tournament. Let me show you real quick. Yep. We got Beyond going up against Dark. Okay, I'm going to run up in P just real quick while they do the map vetoes, and we'll get started on this finals. All right. Here we go.
Recondite _ just subscribed.
Thank you.
Shady Cat
Recondite.
just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Shady Cat.
Boring to watch, boring to play, must be C2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be C2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be SC2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be C2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be C2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be SC2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be CC2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be C2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be C2 day. Boring to watch, boring to play, must be C2 day.
Thanks.
We're
just waiting for them to get into the game.
$3. Yeah, it's like the Princess Bride poison scene. Shuttle's like if I proxy I win. But he knows that, so he vetoes the map. But he didn't veto the map. He proxies me and floats his CC maybe? So I can't proxy or I lose.
Dude, no, you win there too.
The _
It is crazy
donated
that no one does this.
$3.33. Artie, you've ruined my life. Ever since you passed me over for mod, Lady Jams has left me and my penis shrank 3 inches. I don't think I can go on. Thanks for nothing.
Sorry, Jambulance.
I _am _mad _420
So it's inverted,
cheered.
huh?
X300, give mod elections plaza, let the guys in the chat know their pitch to why they should be elected mod. Mod elections. Free and fair elections for all guys in the chat. We demand representation. Mod elections for the guys in the chat.
We've been playing it for
Mario
years.
and Luigi chomp down onto how much they want mod elections in the chat. Tunga 111 cheered. X300, that was a pulse-pounding strategic match. When Terran moved towards the Protoss and Protoss M moved away for a bit, but then at his base he moved towards the Terran and the Terran had to M move back, and then once at his turrets he moved back towards the Protoss. How are Starcraft 2 players able to keep up with such complex strategic choices?
Damn.
Dog Defense
that
donated
wasn't inaccurate.
$3.33. Look at that, Artie. Again, I play a pro player, this time Dark, and gets into the grand finals.
That's true.
I really think the boost in confidence they get by beating me is enough to carry them to finals.
I think being the
this
bottom
time I
seed
even
means you
won
play the top
round
seed.
1 versus Stave Tester. I have Midas touch. The _Jambulance donated $3.33. It's so inverted now it sticks out my butt.
Okay, we're going to the finals, guys. Oh my god. Oh shit. All right, guys, we have Beyond in the top right. Bottom left, we have Talon Dark. All right. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. So yeah, we're on Crimson Court. So you see these gold mineral patches that you can mine through to get over here. A ton of destructible debris. What else do we got? Okay, not too weird there. Oh, gold patches on both sides. Holy. Wow. So we got like 2 lanes going down the center. Oh, rich geysers. Rich geysers going down the center lanes. Look at that. Dude, what a wild looking map. It's pretty too. I like the colors a lot. I like autumn colors, man. Very, very cool. Big thanks to Mapu for showing us that. You can use the command Mapu in chat to check out all Mapu's links. Also use the command Starcraft 2 to find the Starcraft 2 casting channel that I have on YouTube. Mapu's been helping me out with it. And also, yeah, I cast this every single week and hire Mapu every single week to do the observing so it can actually be done well. So yeah, follow my channel because yeah, we literally always do it. So it'll always give you something fun to do on Mondays. Unless one of us is traveling, obviously. And then if one of us is traveling, then we skip it until we get back. All right, anyways, 2 racks Reaper opener. We haven't seen Bjorn do this in the cup for a few months, but he was doing it like every game for a bit. So normally you go 3 Reapers with this and you expand, and then there's a few different builds that you can go from there. See what Bjorn wants to follow up with. But I imagine it'll be 3 Reaper. Dark is going to see it. He's going to remember, you know, what it's like to play against this. Hi. All right, so, yeah, he's going to get ready to make this command center. Has 3 Reapers on the way. Probably just go add-ons after that. Bjorn has done some cool 3 and 4 racks plays occasionally. Look at this. He goes up to mine through the golds. So it looks like he wants to go up that side of the map at this point. You know, your opponent has to get over there, either kill a ton of rocks or mine out some golds himself, right? So that's kind of, to make that clear. Okay, I'm going to bring my mouse onto the screen so you guys can kind of see in a second here. But yeah, let's watch these Reapers first, because this is actually pretty impactful. So I understand this map now looking at it and why Dark is doing that. But the 3 Reapers still active here. Beyond, of course, God mode with Reapers. Factory is coming up. Back at home. Speed still coming here. Reaper's trying to put some damage down onto those lings. Ooh, almost loses one. Okay, look at my mouse on the screen, guys. Oh, wait, you can't see my mouse on the screen. Okay, never mind. Anyways, basically the left side and the right side, once you mine through the gold minerals, there's like huge amounts of destructible rocks you have to get in. You have to go through to get in there. So it's kind of islandy unless you put a lot of damage in, right? So you either have to bring drops over or something like that. So it's hard to get to. So it's like a pretty safe place for you to expand to. All right, gets one of the Reapers. All right, finally going to catch all of these. Finally, the Reapers are gone. Stim on the way. Plenty of Marines being made as well. Looks like we're going to have some... Well, wait a second. Was that the starport switching over for Banshee? Yeah, it was. Okay, I actually wasn't expecting that. And it looks like he actually wants to kill off these rocks himself, so he has more ways through. Mining out the gold minerals with 1 drone as well to just kind of have better unit movement. Plus, actually, because you're carrying 3 more minerals per trip, right? That might actually be good to mine from there with the drone. So, yeah, 3rd command center is already ready. Definitely needs to get that creep connected a little bit. Cool map. I'm enjoying Crimson Court. So Banshee coming in. Ooh, gonna eliminate a bunch of those tumors. That's kind of nice. Nice little catch there. Trying to get rid of all these rocks to have some really good movement of his creep. Oh, gets a drone. Excuse me. All right, beyond moving out, his Marines actually split where they were going. That was definitely a bit of a mistake. Bad pathing. Looks like he's getting ready to poke up. No combat shields as of yet, but does have that stim, so forces to cancel immediately. Might see a scan here. There's a ton of tumors in this area. No. Opts not to for now, at least. There you go. Just waiting on that energy, it looks like. Good kill. Gets rid of a ton of creep there. Dark has decided to take the other 4th base. Doesn't have a lot of creep on that side yet, though. Definitely wants to work on that some. I wonder what he's doing. Oh, he's setting up a drop. That's what he's doing. Okay, very cool. There's an Overlord up there, so I think we'll see that made into a drop Overlord pretty soon. Overlord speed is almost done. Maybe a little Ling drop into the main base. Or even Baneling, possibly. Yeah, it looks like he's setting up both right now. Drop the Lings out and then drop Banelings elsewhere. Alright, just chasing away these medevacs right now. One Infestor on the way as well as Burrow. 1-1 melee, almost done. Just a pure Ling Bane comp at the moment. Doing pretty well for me. Does have that Macrach in the main base, of course. Alright, bringing in the Banes first. Yeah, not going to find that damage he's looking for. Dude, the Overlord is much faster. 100% it would have died previously. 100%. Not that it's going to get in, but I like to see the change. I like to see it used. All right, Queen's coming forward. Trying to pick off some of the medevacs here, but can target it down very quickly. 2 of them go down. Third one almost. Don't quite get their medevac. Were they trying to burrow there? Was he showing off he has burrow? I think maybe. All right, Ling's going to run into this mineral line. A little bit annoying. Oh, just kind of drops these to the side. Definitely should roll those in right now. And in fact, he will do so. Great block here. Look at Beyond, man. Who even cares? Gets a hatchery in the meantime. This push looking really, really scary right now. Too dark. We do have that Cyril-esque flanking Infestor behind right now. Yeah, gets those Lings into where he did the damage with those Banes. Very nicely done by Dark. Gun having a great time here so far. This spread of Siege Shank's incredibly scary right now. But taking a lot of damage from the counterattacks of Dark. If Dark clears his army, man, Beyond's going to be in a tough spot. Look at this. Even Burrow's one underneath where the command center needs to land. Going to force him to waste a mule there. After killing 20 SCVs. So painful. All right, starts to come in. Let's see. All right, pops up. Hits that fungal. Doesn't quite do what he wanted with that fungal there, that's for sure. Beyond actually takes a big advantage from that. Stimming across the map with more army. If that army gets down there, let's see. Like, the Banelings being targeted. These Ultras going to come up, though, and kind of save the day. Back up for a moment. Marines continuing to push. Not that many Siege Shanks left over. Ultras trying to fight. They don't have their upgrades, though. No chitinous plating, no speed. Dude, those Ultras. Like, that's supposed to be the StarCraft 1 skin of Ultras, but it reminds me of, like, the picture of, like, Simon Cowell. It's like someone took all the fat out of the Ultra. It's like it's supposed to look like the old Ultra from StarCraft 1, but it actually, for some reason, is completely, like, anorexic looking. Completely skinny everywhere. All right, a Ling counterattack coming up. Getting ready. Oh, some Marines out in the front, so he should be able to clear that pretty quickly. The attack from Beyond pushing in. Yeah, gonna get on top of these. The Ultralisk flank coming up. He does have chitinous now, but doesn't have that Ultralisk speed yet. Does Dark actually have enough? Some Banelings come in. Oh my god, he's gonna get these tanks as well. And clears it out finally, but he certainly took a lot of damage. Dealt a lot of damage during that time as well. Army supply very similar right now. Obviously more Micro Bull here for Bjorn. But way more workers for Dark, so he should be able to get a larger army. Ultras look like one of those wasps that have like a thin line as their body. It's like, does a cord even fit in there? Can you even get blood through there? Is this wasp operated by Bluetooth? Like, what is this exactly? Yeah, the Ultra, it's funny because it kind of looks like the StarCraft 1 Ultra, and then you see it kind of from the 3D side. It's like, no, dude, that's not what they look like. This giant head and skinny body. All right, Ultra Speed almost done here. Let's see what Dark is able to do. Going down this central aisle right now with the Ling Ultra. Hey, the upgrade is done. Look at the air coming off that Ultra, man. It's going fast. All right, Liberator's set up. Bringing these queens forward, trying to utilize some of the heals. And GG is called. Dark gonna take it. Crazy first game. Crazy first game.
Lectral just resubscribed for 18 months.
Thank you, Lectral.
Hello, Artosis.
Hello.
I recently began to play Starcraft again. I just finished a match and got called a monkey.
Were you playing Protoss?
Xbox CSU just subscribed.
Thank you, JBox CSU.
Do you have an IQ in the double or even single digits? Do you want to feel like a pro gamer without actually putting in the work? Want to play an RTS, but don't have an ounce of skill or strategy? Well, you will feel right at home in StarCraft 2. With functional unit pathing, insane AoE damage, smart cast Q, and selecting 200 units at once, you don't have to put an ounce of effort into your game. Embrace your incompetence with StarCraft 2 now, and unlock your true lack of potential.
So let's say
Banned
uncover
for a
your
little
true
beeper.
lack of potential.
Message deleted because it's a little cute. Sound familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the chat right now. You could be next. Unless you make the most important decision of your life and vote Spotted Tango for moderator. Become part of an elite Mario Erotica force. See exotic pastas and help spread managed hypocrisy throughout the community. Become a hero. Become a legend. Make me a moderator.
Damn, we really do have to do mod elections. Maybe I'll just fucking stop being lazy and do it. All right. We're going into Dynasty, and we have the top right, Dark, and in the bottom left, Bjorn. Very cool. As you can see, we did already play this map today. It's got the gold base down the side, but it is attackable. Right? Yeah. And there's the regular natural right there. You can see it just kind of builds into a third base relatively easily. You do have some corner bases that are the ones that get fought over much later into the game. Crazy first game between these two. Really an excellent one. Hoping that we can see another very good one. Oh, look at this. He actually takes the gold base. You know, again, this is probably Dark is going to do something very aggressive. I bet you this will be like a Roach Ravager all in. Because if you're going to take that gold base right away, your opponent can harass it. So you're going to want to put the pressure back onto them for doing that. So right now, drone coming down. He's scouting around a little bit for proxy barracks play. It's not going to be something that would work too well in this situation, I think, anyways. And is he just going to go third hatch immediately at the Nat? I like it. Look at this. Bjorn as well. Fast expansion to the gold base. Interesting. So already mining a little bit of gold minerals there. Looks like maybe the transfer was a little bit early. And there we go. Gold base is up and mining for Dark. Let's see if a Reaper pops up here, man. It's going to be really annoying. Oh, let's see that Reaper. It's chasing everything away. Mapu! No kills, but very annoying here for Dark. Once his queen is out, it should be able to kind of zone this a bit. Did take some damage on those, though. I wonder if Bjorn could hop that over the mineral patches. Not that he would want to. He'd probably hop it away. Yeah, just stacking up damage. The Reaper heals a lot faster than the drones, so this is still very workable for Bjorn. All right, does end up getting a drone there, so that's kind of nice. Dark, though, still badly wants those gold minerals. Let's see if he actually gets hyper-aggressive. I do feel like he should be. He's really mineral loading, dude. He doesn't have a gas. That's crazy that he doesn't have a gas. I can't believe that he does not have a gas right now. Okay, he throws down 2 gases and the Roach Horn. So this is as I anticipated, right? This is going to be a heavy Roach, some Ravager build. And he's just going to send these away. Okay, that makes sense. Dark is begging right now, man. He does not like this. Anyways, yeah, that harassment from Bjorn is doing too good a job. But Dark is also playing it up a little bit because he is doing like an all-in type of thing. So the gold minerals being mined. Here come the roaches. This is the moment of truth. Mass roaches being sent across the map. Bjorn on excuse me. Bjorn on 3 bases right now. Sends 1 roach to harass the minerals. I like that very much. Very much. Look at that. Has to pull all those SCVs off there. That's highly annoying. All right, the Roach Ravager coming in. Marines, oh, they do have stim, so pushes forward, targeting down the roaches. All right, gonna go ahead with his own counterattack onto these gold minerals. He's gonna be able to take out that queen, so Dark is busy microing elsewhere. Seems like Bjorn just getting a big advantage now. Oh my god. Not really losing that much. He's denying more mining. Well, the Roach is still denying mining down at the other base as well. We can say that. But it's not like Dark has any other tech, right? He's getting his layer now, but he's just got a bunch of slow roaches. Very annoying stuff. Finally bring some units up to get rid of this. Ooh, turns and snaps the neck of one of those drones. Love to see it. Okay, now, Bjorn coming up with this push. You know, stim combat shields in 1-1 against roaches without speed is pretty brutal. I feel like Bjorn is just going to be able to walk away with this game. firing these roaches down, just focus firing one by one, letting his Hellion go after the roaches. Really excellent micro here from Bjorn. Just a huge advantage, and you can see that he's just running away with it. Those 1-1 upgrades making all the difference in the world. Dude, crush and face here in game number 2. Yeah, it drops off into this gold base. All right, enough roaches pop out that he does have to run now. But that's a lot of damage. Dark at similar army supplies, but with a roach-only army. That is not any good. Love the siege tank. Ravager just has to back up. Probably try to poke in and just utilize Biles occasionally here. Nice. He's going to move that tank forward, maybe. No? Oh, he's just going to bring the tank with him? I was going to say, that doesn't make sense. Move it forward. Just siege it up. All right. Stim Marines coming up. Trying to harass these gold drones. No. Isn't able to do so. Another little attack here from Bjorn. Just focus firing down before those upgrades are done. Dark doing a reasonable job with the tools he has, which is like, I mean, that's nothing is really more dark than that, is being behind and still fighting well. He is the best in the world at that. But it does, this feels inevitable that Bjorn is going to have like a pretty big advantage. Look, he's getting his second factory. His 2-2 is going to be finishing. This, like, I mean, there's an okay amount of roaches right now, isn't there? Like, a lot of lings coming behind as well. He has speed on the way. So he's just going to do basically an all-in here. Bjorn very shortly will be up 2 upgrades, though, and that's going to be rough. Look at this. Oh, man. Having to send some units back to deal with this, you can't be losing your gold base. And now Bjorn gonna attack? Roach speed is like 10% of the way done. Oh, man. Not going Dark's way this time. Dude, look at the trade by Bjorn. Look at the difference 2-2 makes. GG absolutely smashes that game. Very, very well done. So tied up 1-1.
Mod application reads like a whirlwind of madness, blending schizophrenia, political erotica, and bizarre Twitch chat references to Harambe and Satan. It's as if they're the chaotic conductor of a circus of insanity, promising to bring a wild ride to our community. With Exo High at the helm, who knows what kind of twisted and unhinged adventures await in our Twitch chat. One thing's for sure, buckle up, because it's going to be one hell of a crazy ride. Kim Jong, unsucked my cocks hard.
No! Came out of nowhere. The pause. I thought it was over. Come on.
Our community is only as strong as our mods. In this election, there's no better choice than Tungar Wandalna. 11. A man who's able to put Hexaract in his place, unfazed by comments about being railed in a gas station bathroom by hobos. A true leader who will ban comments implying Starcraft 2 is a respectable game or that Protoss players can put their own underpants on. He's a man who will make life easier for weebs, allowing Ayayas and Cerveza Crystal abound. Vote now for Tungar 111.
Very good, guys. We're going to get into game number 3 here. I'm actually excited. We got to do this. We got to do mod elections. I've actually talked about it literally for years at this point, but you guys know how good I am at getting things done. All right, top left, we have Beyond. And bottom right, we have Dark. And we're on Oceanborn, so, you know, nothing too crazy about this map. Pretty standard map overall. Hope you guys are enjoying. Once again, make sure you follow the channel. Cast this every single week and, you know, stream 5 days a week. So if you ever want to stop in and see some Brood War action, I definitely suggest that you do. It's not what you think it is. And actually, I am planning on making some videos soon to kind of teach people what Brood War actually is instead of this bullshit they think is, oh, you fight the game. It's not. Anyways, yeah, I love to cast StarCraft 2 still and happy to do it each week. Now, also, you can use the command StarCraft 2 for the StarCraft 2 VOD channel. Also have Stormgate and Zero Cast on there. Zero Space Cast on there. It's not. It is. Yeah, it is like one of the most responsive games ever. So. Thinking people come for StarCraft 1 or StarCraft 2. Yeah. Well, it is what it is, right? Anyways, yeah, tied up 1-1. We have at least a couple of games left here. See which way this ends up going down. What if they made an RTS where you could only select 6 units at once and the pathing needed more attention to make them just do what they should? Would that be better? Well, would it be better if StarCraft 2 was an auto battler? Because that would be the next step, right? So you answer that, then I'll answer your question. All right, now we have the Reaper out here doing some harass on the Lings. And he's dealt a lot of damage to Lings. Quite a bit indeed. Yeah, the answer to your question then is no. Okay, you want to play an auto battler, go ahead. I don't want to play Warcraft 2. All right. The Reaper gonna try to jump in here. There's quite a few Lings have been made, dude. He's making a lot of Lings right now. Dark wants to cheese pretty hard. Dude, he better... Okay, he sees 2 more Lings pop out right now. Bjorn has to know something's up. That is a hell of a lot of Lings being made. But he's still going across the map with 2 Hellions. All right, Ling's getting on top of these SCVs. The Hellions being microed really, really well right now, but one of them does get picked off. You know, he sent 2 of them across the map, so that is kind of the issue right now. Dark kind of going for broke. He's getting on top of these SCVs now. How many can he actually end up getting? 6 SCVs. A lot of lost mining time as well. Don't forget, 7 SCVs. 9 SCVs. 10 SCVs. Yeah, not entirely happy about that one. So 26 to 39 workers at the moment. Starport gets put down. Stim is almost done, making a Marauder here. The Marauder is kind of interesting. Trying to figure out what that's all about. Maybe he thinks a Roach attack could come next. Well, there is a roach one on the way, so maybe he's right about that. Hellions going across the map, looking like they're getting ready to poke. But 8 roaches coming out. You might have like a limited amount of time to poke. Looks like the 2 queens are going to force them back for now. Lots of roaches and lings. Okay, so Dark is actually going for it again. He's not done it all. That's funny, because I was like actually questioning about the... It looks like it's actually a Hellbat push that Bjorn is planning. Like Concussive Shell, Medevac, Marauders, and Hellbats, right? But it's actually looking like Dark is going to attack him. So making all those Marauders actually probably will pay off hugely. Okay, Roach is coming across the map. Third base going to be landed. See 3 Marauders in there. They have Concussive Shell. Makes a big difference. Hellions moving down. It's going to get... Oh my god, is he turning... Excuse me, is he turning around there? Lings going in. So Dark doing a counterattack here with these Lings. Gonna see the 2 Eves on the way. GG is called. Dark not feeling like he had... Or Bjorn not feeling like he has it in him still. After all that damage. Ooh. Who won? Dark won. Talon won? Oh, shit.
Guys of the Starcraft 2 chat, stay a while and listen to the beautiful Brood War sound effects and degenerate TTS stories.
Remember what we did to those cows, Deckard? Oh, what you did to that pink dinosaur. It can even suck Yoshi eggs, you were yelling.
Oh yeah, you were tripping, saying you wanted your diamond to shine brighter? Get me, my damn cube. I can make it brighter, but you decided to hide it in a Yoshi egg, you bugger. I love you.
Love you too, you old nutsack.
Most excellent.
This just in!
Just waiting for the next game, guys.
Lyrak
Oh,
was...
we'll do that afterwards. Game is starting. As much as I love Hugh Screams, the game is starting. Here we go. And we have Bjorn in the bottom left of Alcyon. With Dark in the top right. So right now, Dark is on match point. If Bjorn wins, we go to that final game 5, which would be pretty epic. We shall see. Yeah, Alcyon, nothing too exciting about this map, of course. And, well, we'll just wait. Raise those walls. It's talking about the wall that the Lings got through. So, yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty good night. Overall, my impression of the patch, I don't have like a deep impression of the patch as of yet. I think some of the main things, the quicker Overlord for drop feels nice. The Cyclone not being as strong in the early game feels very nice. We didn't see a ton of mine usage, so I can't speak too strongly on that. Yeah. Those were kind of like the biggest changes, I guess. And none of them really struck me too much, right? So, but the thing is, like, a patch is just gonna... I like patches that just fix, like, several small things, right? They just change little small numbers. Like, for instance, making the Liberator 1 less range at its max range, so that Protoss doesn't have to get, you know, late game flying units to counter it. That was silly. You should not have to do that. You should be able to clear it with ground units. So, yeah, I think it is an excellent patch as anticipated, and definitely enjoying it so far. Exciting to be able to finally cast it as well. You know, the patch was announced like 3 weeks ago, I want to say. So we've had at least a couple weeks of tournaments where it wasn't being used, and you know, kind of felt old, but here we are. Yeah, PvP, the PvPs were pretty good so far, but it's not super noticeable yet. I guess we saw one game where Estrella went heavy on the sentries, which was good. Oh yeah, no, I think that Zerg should be nerfed. Absolutely. Guy in the chat. 100%. I'm totally on team nerf Zerg. They win every tournament. What do you want? But it was still a good patch. Even if it didn't do everything, it's still a good patch. All right, the Ling's actually being really annoying here. Killing 2 SCVs is pretty significant. No, I haven't seen the GSL guy in the chat. Sounds interesting, though. Maybe I'll check out some VODs. Dark laughing about getting that that Marine. Beyond none too happy. Roachhorn on the way. So are we going to see something aggressive, or is this just going to be his normal base defense? He plays it as normal defense pretty often, so. Hellion. Those are some funny sound effects. Are those from the map? That can't be from the Hellion, right? All right, so I love the Viking pushing out the Overlord. Very nice to see. There's a Banshee on the way. 5 roaches, but we don't know yet. Like, we'll see. 5 roaches is 100% defensive. Start going up to 8 roaches? Okay, now we're talking more of an attack. I think because he sees the Vikings. Oh, 8 roaches. 8 roaches. Attack incoming. Thing is, a Banshee is coming up, so Bjorn is going to be able to smash this, I think. Should look good for him. As long as he sees it coming, he can get his Banshee into position, deal a ton of damage. All right, Banshee just pushing back these roaches. Picks off a few, so no attacking coming. Looks like we are going to sit very defensively here as Dark. Maybe that was his plan regardless, like he hadn't moved out. I think he was suspecting a Banshee either way. All right, 1-1 and Stim on the way. Lair coming up here for Dark. Beyond going to land that third. All right, couple of Banshees flying up here. Going to look for a little bit of damage. Seems like they're maybe on cleaning duty. Cleaning up Ravagers, that is. All right, picks one. Going to get that one too. Third one does end up living. Ooh, look at that, dude. Nice. 4 drones, 2 Ravagers thus far. Really, really strong play. Why don't we make the Banshees bigger, just like the Observers? That's what I want to know. Those were too hard to see. All right, right, another command center on the way here. So 4th CC. Dark going into melee upgrades. Quite far behind as far as upgrades go right now. Baneling Nest coming up. Infestation Pit as well, so hopefully into Hive. This looks like it's going to be an Ultralisk based game. Like a Roach Ravager into Ling Bane Ultra. Very likely. And for a little bit, the Roach Ravager still works pretty well with the Ultras. So 2-2 gets started over on Beyond's side. Couple Infestors as well as Hive, Burrow, Baneling Speed. Oh, that drone's in for a rude awakening. Oh, get wrecked. Woo! And he lifts off in time as well. Pro Gamer Viking. All right. Double medevac flying by as the Roaches watch. All right, gonna go ahead and lift up, go towards that main base. Just doing a little bit of light harassment here. I don't think he's expecting to get too much damage. But when your opponent's playing Roach Ravager, it makes sense to do moves like this. Hive is about to finish. Ooh, a nice fungal there. And it just barely doesn't kill everything. That's kind of funny. Oh, the extra fungal, get wrecked. All right, Baneling Speed just about to finish, as well as Burrow. Zergling Speed done after Baneling Speed. Nice. A couple Vipers on the way. Banshee's still trying to get a bit of value. Doesn't look like they're going to get much more. Oh, did you get that final queen? Ultralisk Cavern coming up as expected, and Ghost Academy on the other side. Okay, 4th base is already up here for Beyond. Dark, of course, mass expanding all over the place. Going up to 6th base at the moment. We'll see if he's able to hold the 6th one, though. The 6th one is pretty far out there. Wouldn't be surprised if Bjorn is able to force a cancel. Maybe not right now, though. Ultralisk Cavern. This is... I like the play from Dark. I do like this play. I like the couple Infestors. The Infestor change as well. I didn't feel like it was going to be that big a difference, but I feel like I do see it now. Between immediately having a fungal and having that 1 extra range on the fungal, it really does look good watching it. Like, it looks like a really reasonable support spell at this point. It doesn't feel like you're running it into the tank fire or something to use it, you know? So sitting here on the ramp in between the tanks. Parasitic Bomb's going down. Gonna end up losing 1. At least this one's going down too, actually. Yeah. Excellent Parasitic Bombs. Spire on the way. Chitinous Plating and 2-2 still coming up. Beyond getting more heavily into Ghosts. More Siege Tanks as well. I actually do like Beyond's late game TVZ when he adds lots of Siege Tanks in. I think he's very good at using Bio Siege Tank against Hive. Mixing the Ghosts in there as well. Excuse me. Yo. Gold base being taken. Nice planetary there. Look at this, just standing on top of that thing. When will Terrans actually have a Raven with their army? Probably never. Oh, excuse me. Ultra Speed as well as Neural Parasite on the way. Greater Spire. Dark has like a scary amount of the map right now. Look at that creep spread. Thing is, Bjorn has a hell of a lot as well, right? Like, he's actually got more workers. He's got better upgrades. He's going to continue to get better upgrades. He's getting mass missile turrets. He's adding mass factories. So Bjorn has really played a very good kind of turtled up high econ game, kind of similar to games that we've seen from Maru in the past. Like some harassment into like super duper mega turtle. Dark is generally pretty good at breaking these types of situations, but like I want to see what add-ons. I think he's just going to get Tech Labs and just, yeah, Thor's. Okay, a Tech Lab and 2 reactors. Okay, maybe throw some mines in there or something, but is going to want those Thors since we are going to have some Broodlords on the way pretty quickly here. Little attack in from Dark. I think he wants to free up some of his supply, honestly. This army does not scale particularly well. I think it's a good little attempt. And it looked like a real attack as well. But again, realistically, I think he just wants to free up some of that supply. Heavy Infestors moving in. Ooh, Infestor Broodlord, does it return? Maybe. Maybe. Everyone's favorite meta next to Swarm Host. All right, backing up now. Good amount of ghosts in there. Still adding Thors. Looks like he's getting ready for Liberator range as well. Adding down another Starport. Thor's getting into position here against these broods. Look at that. A lot of healing coming out of these queens. I love the Vipers in there and the Infestors as well. Little dance going on back and forth. Yeah, the creep spread getting pretty absurd at this point. Planetary trying to hold its ground. Parasitic bombs going down. Oh, here comes the Ling Bane. Thor's trying to split a little bit here. Huge amounts of damage coming in. Does blow up a couple Thors. Very low on that planetary. Would love to see that get healed up. No reason to be losing that right now. Yeah, sends over 3. One of them had gold minerals, so he'll go back to mine again. Always a funny problem. All right, just kind of getting every upgrade at this point. Hellbat's coming out as well. So this is actually turning into almost a mech composition, but he doesn't actually have full mech upgrades yet. He's getting +3 vehicle weapons, but he doesn't need to get more of the plating. He's going to continue on this mostly mech path. I like it though, right? He opened up with the bio. He transitioned into the mech pretty well, so it's becoming kind of like a ghost mech type situation. Okay, nice Neural there. Kind of cute. Is he going to be able to actually kill it? No, it's just totally fine. Just backs up. That's not as good a Neural as I thought it might end up being. Broodlords really put out some good high-quality damage here. We don't really see any counter units over here. No Vikings, no Ghosts, no Thors. Oh, Nidus over on the side. Not a very expectant place. Could be strong. I don't know exactly what he's planning on sending through there right now. By the way, double Spire with upgrades starting now. Oh, dude, he gets that up but doesn't utilize it. I think that's a big mistake. This was like an actual opportunity. Now, obviously, the push is doing pretty well right now, but maybe he should have saved that for later without making Bjorn think about it. But now Bjorn has thought about it, right? So, like, that's going to be something that he watches out for now. Well, I guess he does end up getting some units out here. Ultras and Lings. The Ultra's not very useful right now, so actually I like that usage of the Ultras. Just let them be a little bit tough to kill and kill off a few buildings here. Dark getting some serious damage. Highly annoying. Well, I guess not. Serious damage is the wrong thing to say, but it's very annoying. It's taking a lot of time to clean up, and those are both very valuable things for him right now. All right, finally going to clear out the rest of these Niduses. This planetary absolutely not going to make it. That building army really making a difference there, huh? Couple fungals coming out. Relands at that gold. Dark still with a much bigger bank and a bit more supply. He's actually like attacking with a lot of ultras here, trying to just brute force his way in. I feel like between the ghost and tank count that shouldn't be good. It's doing a bit more than I thought it would, but that's an expensive army to lose right there. That was a pretty expensive army going down. Lot of mined out bases as Mapu jumps around to show us. You know, that can be a problem. Suck up all those bases and trade 2 costs inefficiently. Bjorn will just slowly but surely push out, take more bases himself. Bunch more infestors on the way. Interesting, he's still upgrading ground range. I don't think we have any ground range units other than Queens out. And, like, is he actually really fighting with Queens still? I don't think so. All right, flow another base out this way. So, what is the play from here? It looks like right now Dark is going for heavy Broodlord once again. But there are a lot of Vikings being made. Oh, Ling's actually doing a pretty good trade there. Dark's minerals are pretty low at the moment. Definitely something he wants to watch out for. Plenty of gas in that bank. Bjorn doing a good job of balancing his economy right now, but not mining that much as well. Another Nidus goes down. See what he puts through there. Broodlord's getting a few volleys. Look at this. Ling Ultra coming over and actually destroying a big chunk of this mineral line. Now, all those units will be cleared without losing hardly anything. But, you know, he kills a good amount of SCVs in there. Beyond still has 45, which is more than enough, though. So, I guess not that impactful. Ooh, double parasitic bomb. Love to see it. Huge amount of damage going out there. Trying to hit some fungals on the retreat with the ghosts outplaying a bit. Outranging with their snipes. Ooh. Nice. Taking out several ghosts right there. Good fungal as well to help finish off those libs. All right, so +3 level air attack, but no additional armor. Just to throw that out there, so it's only 1 armor on those broods. So those can be taken out pretty quickly by the +3 vehicle weapons here. Another Nidus goes up. Little rotation up towards one of the healthier bases of Dark. Yeah, the Blue Flame Hellion's going to make quick work of that mineral line. Really, you should just turn them back into Hellions from Hellbats. Kill that so quickly. Oh, a little bit sloppy there, but having a battle elsewhere. Trying to take out some of these broods. Some good snipes. Another little Ling counterattack in the bottom right. Kind of a crazy game right now. So both of them denying those kind of like almost final mining bases from each other. Dark runs in once again. I think Dark is getting pretty close to winning this right now. Just pile drives through this gold base once again. Almost kills it off. Broodlord's putting some damage out here as well. Stopped a lot of Bjorn's mining. Bjorn with a very little bank remaining. Man Center very, very close to death. I want to repair that ASAP. All right, does get some SCVs on it, so good. Meantime, yeah, it's still denying some bases up here. Look at this army. 4 Banes, 4 Corruptors, 4 Ultras, 4 Infestors. Against... it was actually a bunch of 4s on the other side too, man. 4 is bad luck in Korea, guys. There's a lot of buildings that don't have a 4th floor. Make some more units, man. Four, just like the number of fingers most Protoss players have. Now, production obviously slowed a bit. You can see it's mostly minerals coming in for Bjorn. Lots of Hellbats coming out. Are Hellbats the way right now? Like, okay, if you have a good amount of medevacs, I kind of get it. But, like, I might even think it was interesting to run around with some Hellions right now, you know? Wow. Are we going to chain fungal that to death? Dude, what is this? A Snow Reaver? What is going on? Good job. All right, does take that out. Bjorn trying to mine what he can. He's really going to have to focus on keeping that base in the bottom right alive. Top left of the map, definitely going too dark right now. Now, cost efficiency here, obviously going to be important. Lots of spellcasters on both sides, lots of high-range units. Are you trying to hurt the economy of your opponent here? Are you trying to reduce the army, the high-quality army units? Oh, dude, that's... Excuse me, that is insane. Excuse me. Sorry. Got some hiccups suddenly. Starcraft 2 gives me hiccups like every week. I don't know why. Anyways, Dark right now feels like he's kind of pulling away from Bjorn. This is like Bjorn is holding on to that base in the bottom right, but with Dark taking both in the top left and now he's taking a right-hand base as well. Oh my god, he didn't have Adrenal this whole time. Are you joking me? 470 Lings have died and he doesn't have Adrenal. Oh my god. Oh, and he made 2 Stormhost dog whistles. Twice he thought he was going to win the game. Yeah, Dark right now is like kind of waiting for Bjorn to make his move. He wants to engage on creep if possible. He needs to be able to move in very, very quickly. Okay, does eliminate that hatch, so that's good. Okay, getting in here, he's actually throwing down some great blinding clouds. Good fungals going down as well. EMP splatter all over. Look at this, the Banelings rolling in, getting a lot of the ghosts here. Not very efficient from Dark, but kills a lot of the high-quality units. Very, very nicely done. Ultra getting up on top of this Siege Tank and be able to knock that out as well. Snipe's going to hit it and clear that. GG. And that means we go on to game 5. Holy crap. My god.
Clockwork just subscribed.
Thank you, Clockwork.
Clockwork just resubscribed for 3 months.
Thank you.
Real Nikkei just resubscribed for 1 month.
Thank you, Real Nike.
Bellring just gifted 10 subs.
Bellringer.
www.
Out of respect, we'll play the W's. Thank you, Bellringer. Appreciate it. That is a lot of subs to give. You're the man. Hope you guys all said thank you to Bellringer. Big appreciation.
Bellring just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
All right.
www.
Is it going to do that for each one? I think it is.
This just in! Lirak was banned permanently for posting pornography. It was later found that he did in fact post fully clothed pics of himself. His ban has been double applied and the offending moderation has been promoted. It is with great honor and respect that we serve our community, and we knowingly share that we have served you well in this matter. No amount of discipline could right this right, so we have not disciplined anyone.
It sounds like a Twitch person talking to me. It's like, wait, isn't that all backwards?
Navigating the labyrinthine corridors of Starcraft 2 development demands a virtuosic command of intricate design patterns and agile methodologies. From the esoteric intricacies of unit pathfinding to the Byzantine complexities of netcode optimization, every facet of the development process is a crucible of innovation and technical prowess. Within this crucible, developers forge the very fabric of the Starcraft. Justin Trudeau ovulated out bloody shit into our...
You know, I've been thinking...
We'll find out what you're thinking later. We're getting into Game 5, guys. Game 5. Here we go. We're in Site Delta. In the top left, we have Beyond.
The _ Jambulance donated $3.
And in the bottom right, we have Dark.
I can tell that Exo is back on his medications because he's using words longer than 6 letters.
Thanks, Jambulance. I'm going to pause all donos, guys. We'll play them afterwards. It's time for the final game of the evening. Actually, a very long night tonight. A very long night. We are going right up till 1 a.m. my time. That's craziness. Normally it ends like 30 minutes before now. But anyways, it's been an excellent night. Very fun getting to see the new patch. I hope that you guys have been enjoying. The game looks good. The game looks good. I'm enjoying it so far. Like everything's nice. I like not seeing cyclones. That makes me happy. That alone, worth the patch. Worth waiting for. All right. Command Center first against Hatchery first. Beyond getting a good opener. And we'll see what Beyond's follow-up to the Command Center first is. Sometimes he does like these massive barracks plays after that. I've seen it a couple times from him. Not sure what he's going to have planned here tonight. He's been rotating a fair amount. So, you know, there's like a range of things here that we can see from Beyond. Now, does he want to go super heavy eco? Something like, you know, it maybe factory starport 3rd CC or factory 3rd CC starport, that type of thing, right? That would be like very, very heavy eco, like looking for a later game push. Is he going to go into more heavy barracks here and try to put sudden pressure onto his opponent? Is he going to play something more middle of the road? Like go, yeah, there's the 3rd command center. So that answers the question that I was asking, right? He got 1 gas, but just saved up his minerals, went directly into 3rd command. So this is about as eco heavy as you can possibly get. And yeah, that's just super duper duper greedy. His Reaper will be able to keep the Lings back, so Dark won't quite know what's going on. But yeah, very, very good build in a lot of ways. Yeah, it kills that before it gets up there. Good build in a lot of ways. If Dark happened to be doing something very aggressive here, then, you know, he might just pick up a victory, but he's just playing a regular 3-hatch and a speed. So no real opportunities to punish Bjorn. Now, that's not to say that Bjorn just wins. He's getting the 3 racks. I think that's smart. The Overlord going to get up here and actually see what's going on as well. He's going to see that this is probably the greediest build he's ever seen, right? CC first, racks, CC. Craziness. Getting some add-ons as well. Very, very few units. So how does Dark want to play against this? Is he going to play Ling? Is he going to, like, he's already going speed, so he's probably just going to play Ling. Is there a chance he goes Roach Warren? I don't think so. All right, a lot of Lings being made. Let's see if he adds more than this. Baneling Nest. Oh, dude, he's going to bust. That's what it is. He's going to go Ling Bane all in. He doesn't want to have anything to do with this shit. This was too greedy. He's unhappy. It's, well, it's not late. It's after lunchtime in Korea, but yeah, he's going all in with this. Just pure Ling. Now, if he can deny the scout of this, it can kill Bjorn. Wow. Important kill. Okay, I actually think Dark's going to win this. I think he's going to run up, surprise the hell out of Bjorn, and deal insanity damage. All right, a few Marines are walking out. They might get caught, man. Look at this. Bjorn has no idea. He has no idea. Is he going to be able to surround these? Dude. If only he had been able to surround those. Okay, he is actually going to surround them. Bjorn trying to target these down. Gets on top of everything. Here come those Banes. Dude. Big, big damage here. 17 SCVs fall already. Huge amounts of damage coming out of Dark. Still has a Baneling left over. Gets on top of this. Oh, it doesn't get closed as well. Gets the connection. Not the greatest connection right there. And in fact, with those more Banes. Oh, God. Just kill stuff. 33 SCVs. The funny thing is, he's not that far behind what Dark's on for workers. More Lings coming in. Trying to keep that pressure on. Bjorn frantically trying to hold right now. All right, more Banes being made. He wants to one-shot those depots. Oh my God, 11 Banes. Pure Ling being made. He doesn't know if more Lings are being made or if it's droning going on by Dark, but Dark continuing to be all in here. All right, gonna just bowl through that immediately. Stims into the bunker. Gonna execute that bunker as well. Hits those SCVs. Okay, this is it. Dark gonna end it. GG. And Dark going to take down this cup. Very, very well done. And at the end of the day, we'll show you guys what the final bracket looked like. Dark over Bjorn, over Max Packs, over Future, over Epic. Bjorn over here, over Hero. Battle B, who's actually really good. Disrespect falling as well. All right. Excellent series there at the end. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Do follow my channel. We cast this every single week. Use the command Starcraft 2 for the Starcraft 2 VOD channel. Use the command Mapu to follow Mapu, who's our wonderful observer. All right. It's time to unpause the ridiculousness that has occurred.
Granddaddy Terp just subscribed.
Thanks for the sub.
You know, I've been thinking, Overlords can fit an entire Ultralisk in, so you'd need an Ultralisk-sized beeper to pleasure max it.
Dear Lyrak, David, that was so nasty. No warning. No, you don't need a baby-sized beeper to please a woman.
Okay, what about Hydralisk-sized? Dirty David is back, baby. Are you in for an adventure?
Oh, yeah. Let me get my horse. Don't touch my horse, David.
Hey, Dr. Phil here. I need to tell you about the perfect candidate for chat mod, Ballsbeard. Why Ballsbeard? Because he is the only person here that bowled a perfect game in Wii Sports bowling with a Wii mote shoved up his ass. A true man of integrity and the right man for the job.
Damn, Ballsbeard, what a badass.
Dr. Hungry asked me, "Hello, Chef. Can you please explain to Mr. Artosis why Starcraft Brood War is a superior game to Starcraft 2? In case you haven't played them yourself, let me give you some points of reference. Brood War is like a rustic family restaurant that has been in business for over 25 years since they focus on simple, fresh ingredients, allowing their natural flavors to shine. Starcraft 2 is like a new posh club whose factory produces food. It looks pretty, but there is no flavor or substance. Thank you, Chef. Oh, for heaven's sake, comparing Brood War to Starcraft 2 in terms of flavor and substance? Let's break it down, shall we? Brood War is indeed like a rustic family restaurant. Classic, requires a bloody high skill ceiling, and has a depth of strategy that rewards those who master it, akin to mastering the bloody perfect risotto. Starcraft 2, on the other hand, is like walking into a modern gastropub, flashier, faster paced, with a sprinkle of innovations to appeal to the new crowd. Both have their merits, but to say Starcraft 2 lacks flavor or substance, that's like saying I can't cook a steak.
Wow. Not a bad answer. Not a bad answer.
Tynes cheered. X300, Flash has 4 ASL wins and 0 kids. Artie has 4 kids and 0 ASL wins. Flash has 4 ASL wins and 0 kids. Artie has 4 kids and 0 ASL wins. Flash has 4 ASL wins and 0 kids. Artie has 4 kids and 0 ASL wins. Flash has 4 ASL wins and 0 kids. Artie has 4 kids and 0 ASL wins. What is the difference between these two players? The difference is Artie sucks at Starcraft.
Yes, thank you.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3.33. Hell yeah, I've been waiting all night for more Brood War. This is the best part of my night. Don't Defense cheered.
You already know.
X300, wow, look at that. The player that won versus me won everything. Since there's no loser bracket, I'm basically second place. Also, I'm mid to mid-low seeded, Artie not low seeded. Stop with your propaganda. GGS to Dark for first place and Don't Defense for conceptual second place.
Conceptual second place. I like it. Okay, guys. You already knew it. I'm going to bed. I have to cast really fucking soon with Tasteless for ASL. Okay, so I got to go to sleep. I'll be on tomorrow. Full stream. All Brood War. It's going to be great.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3.33. Artie, when we are done tonight, can we raid Mr. Llama again if he is live? His chat really enjoyed when we showed up last time. They thought we were super cool and they loved all the upload.
That's good to hear. He is not live right now. He is not live. Sorry. So I'm actually going to raid someone I know in real life. Mr. AJC. He is the best Smash player on my island. Really good guy. Check him out. Give him some love. Don't be too fucking crazy with him. He's a good guy. I know him in real life. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
XOHIE asked me, can Harambe use the exhaust pipe as a fleshlight? Can Joe Biden defecate in the truck bed?
Yes, he's better than Swati. Much better than Swati.
Well, let's just say that when it comes to using a Ford F-150, it's built tough, not for unconventional uses. And as for turning the truck bed into anything other than its intended use for hauling, let's keep it clean and stick to carrying the things that matter.
No,
like freedom and the American way. Remember, the Ford F-150, built Ford tough, not for the muck.
Okay. Thank you, XO. So yeah, anyways, no, this guy's legit really a good Smash player. Right now he's playing a different fighting game. I actually don't even know what this fighting game is. But anyways, check him out. Give him some love. Be nice. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. And I'll have that ASL thing ready for you. GG's. Bye-bye.